Hey, damn, my camera's really high. I was moving around some stuff, but my head should not be this low. Let me just for a second. The tilt is way too. There we go. It's a little better. Is it masking? Yeah. The only problem is my head is cut off. I have to be sure. Has it always been like that? Sure. Hi, it's me, Otter. You know, starting momentarily. Maybe we should listen to that. This has been this like YouTube song. It's been in a lot of shorts. I only heard it in shorts, and then I found the actual song. It's really kind of low key good. I usually don't say that about like wacky YouTube raps, but I don't know what it is about this one. Well, I mean, I listen to fucking SBN3 a lot, so I guess I can't say much. I just find good YouTube music. Yeah, it's only on YouTube. It's nowhere else. Which is like, I hate when I say I wouldn't care if YouTube was gone forever, because there's so much good shit on YouTube, but YouTube's such a terrible platform that it would suck that it's gone, but it's almost like a TV show that ends and you can't get access to it anymore. Like, life used to be like that before, like, conserving media and shit became a real big thing. Just finding shit, it was hard. You had to, like, get bootleg shit, or you just have to be there at the time to get it. And I feel like YouTube can be like that. I feel like if we lost YouTube forever, that we could still function like normal people, like we've always functioned before YouTube. It's just interesting to think of the time before YouTube and social media. And it's like people shouldn't forget those times because that's how, just think of how long it took you to get here and how long the world is collapsing because of social. And then you see the problem. I don't know how to like, I know it's hard to like think of like, it's hard to think like that when your life has been nothing but the internet. But you have to think of surviving, I guess. Think of like if all the power went out. If we were really a terrible communist country, they would be in control of the power at any time and would be able to shut it off. But why do they get to that point? Are they really trying to save the earth? Are they trying to conserve energy through that means? When you think about it like that, I'm not trying to like ease into saying that communism is the right way to go. It's just there's a reason for the things they do for the preservation of like the human race and shit. So like when one person is like, we have to have a Disney World 24/7, or I'm gonna kill everybody, people. What do you do? It's like their will is stronger than like what you want because we're nowhere near like Well, I hope we're not to where the world just kind of like can't control itself anymore. But it's cool that there's people that want to prevent that, and they keep fighting. I wish I could do that. I'm not rich enough to do that. I don't have the money. I have a crappy job that people want to get me fired from because I speak out against them. How often do I have to fight for like lawyers until my life is like normal? Like what bugs me is like if I win, it doesn't matter. His life's still the same. Maybe I'll get more money, but how long until the next time I have to fucking do this all over again? It makes life seem really bleak and terrible that you're just fighting people over and over just for money because no one wants to just give you a living wage or give away what they have because they have so much. Because people want to be cruel. People want to be cruel and make money off being cruel, which is what I really dislike. Which is what I would see a benefit from communism or socialism or whatever, because through that means people don't want to be treated lesser because of the way they are, because of the way they look. And in capitalism, that just exists. Capitalism exists because you want to be better than the person that you see. You want to capitalize on that person by any means, by killing them, by stealing from them, by copying them and pretending to be them. That's how capitalism works. Taking out the competition. And nothing, that just leads to collapse. That just leads to the collapse of that political ideal because there's nothing, we're in it right now. We're in the late stages of capitalism. You're seeing the craziest shit that you'll ever see. Sometime I feel maybe get even crazier, but at one point it's gonna have to either come to an end or just fall apart all of itself. There's never been a successful capitalist country, you could say. Rome was that the closest? I'm gonna get to drawing in a second. I'm just dealing with a lot of stuff right now. I had to talk to my lawyer, get his feedback, and with my mental illness and shit, it makes it really hard to like understand it and just respond to it. So it takes me time. I have to take a break from it because it's so emotionally stressful and draining. Because it's like you want to trust these people, you want to put your faith into them, that they're looking out for you, but they're not. People are never looking out for you. You can't trust anyone. Anyone in your life, you can't trust. Your family, friends, me. Don't trust me. Don't believe the words that I say. I should put on Memento and see if I get copyright. It's one of my favorite movies of all time. It's free with ads.
just wake up and you're in a motel room. There's the key. It feels like maybe it's just the first time you've been there, but perhaps you've been there for a week, 3 months. It's kind of hard to say. I don't know. It's just an anonymous room.
This guy. He's here all right.
Lenny!
It's Leonard. Like I told you before.
Did you? I must have forgot.
I guess I've already told you about my condition.
Oh, well, only every time I see you.
My car.
This is your car.
Oh, you're in a playful mood. It's not good for you to make fun of someone's handicap.
Just trying to have a little fun. Roll up your window.
It's broken.
I can get that fixed for you. So where to, Sherlock?
I got a lead on a place.
What the hell you want to go there?
You know it.
Yeah, it's just this fucked up building. Why do you want to go there?
Don't remember. Looks like somebody's home.
That thing's been here for years.
What are you talking about? These tracks are only a few days old.
Tracks? What are you, Pocahontas? Come on.
Oh wait, it's not even. That sucks. It's not even playing. Is the fucking thing that good? I didn't know. The copyright is blocking out the fucking video on OBS like a little bitch. Gotta watch it somewhere else. Is there another video of it? That's not the video. So YouTube won't let me play it for free. See if I can find it on the site.
I'll forget how we started. Next time I see you, I'm not gonna.
Leonard's attempts to track down the man who changes as new information is revealed.
These weird AI summaries of the movie. Yeah. I want to watch Memento. It sucks. I get it. If I see something on YouTube, though, I might have to change it. What? Let me see if that helps. Yeah.
So where are you? You're in some motel room? You just wake up and you're in a motel room. There's the key. It feels like maybe it's just the first time you've been there, but perhaps you've been there for a week, 3 months. It's kind of hard to say. I don't know. It's just an anonymous room.
This guy. He's here, all right.
Lenny!
It's Leonard. Like I told you before.
Did you? I must have forgot.
I guess I've already told you about my condition.
Oh, well, only every time I see you.
Wow.
My car.
This is your car.
Oh, you're in a playful mood. It's not good for you to make fun of someone's handicap.
Just trying to have a little fun. Roll up your window.
It's broken.
I can get that fixed for you. So where to, Sherlock?
I got a lead on a place.
What the hell you want to go there?
You know it.
Yeah, it's just this fucked up building. Why do you want to go there?
Don't remember. Looks like somebody's home.
That thing's been here for years.
What are you talking about? These tracks are only a few days old.
Tracks? What are you, Pocahontas? Come on.
Let's take a look inside. Teddy. Don't believe his lies. He is the one. Kill him. I finally found him. How long have I been looking?
Find anything? Didn't think so. Let's go, huh? Oh, fuck this.
You're gonna pay for what you did. Beg forgiveness, and then you pay.
You don't have a clue, you freak.
Beg my wife's forgiveness before I blow your brains out.
Leonard, you don't know what's going on. You don't even know my name.
Teddy.
That's because you read it off a fucking picture. You don't know who you are.
I'm Leonard Shelby. I'm from San Francisco.
That's who you were. That's not what you become.
Shut your mouth.
You want to know, Lenny? Come on. Come on, let's go down to the basement. Let's go down, you and me together. Then you'll know who you really are. No!
It's just an anonymous room. There's nothing in the drawers. But you look anyway. Nothing except the Gideon Bible, which I of course read religiously. You know who you are, and you know kind of all about yourself. But just for day-to-day stuff, notes are really useful. Sammy Jankus had the same problem, but he really had no system. He wrote himself a ridiculous amount of notes, but he'd get them all mixed up. You really do need a system if you're gonna make it work.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm Mr. Shelby from 304.
Right, what can I do for you, Leonard? Bert,
Bert, I'm not sure. I think I may have asked you to hold my calls.
you don't know?
Well, I think I may have. I'm not too good on the phone.
Right, you said you like to look people in the eye when you talk to them.
Yeah.
You don't remember saying that.
Well, that's the thing. I have this condition.
A condition?
It's my memory.
Amnesia.
No. It's different from that. I have no short-term memory. I know who I am. I know all about myself. Since my injury, I can't make new memories. Everything fades. If we talk for too long, I'll forget how we started. And next time I see you, I'm not going to remember this conversation. I don't even know if I've met you before. So if I seem a little strange or rude or something, I've told you this before, haven't I?
Yeah, I mean, I don't mean to mess with you, but it's so weird. You don't remember me at all.
No.
We've talked a bunch of times.
I'm sure we have. Yeah.
Well, what's the last thing you remember?
My wife.
What's it like?
It's like waking. It's like you just woke up.
That must suck. That's all backwards. I mean, like, maybe you get an idea about what you want to do next, but you don't remember what you just did. I mean, I'm exactly the opposite.
How long have I been staying here?
A couple of days,
And you're holding my calls?
like you said.
Okay. But this guy's an exception. You know this guy?
Yeah, it's your friend, right?
What makes you think he's my friend?
I just saw you together, that's all.
He's not my friend.
Okay.
But if he calls or if he shows up here, you give me a call in my room, okay?
What, his name's Teddy?
Teddy, yeah.
All right.
Look, I hope my condition's not going to be a problem for you.
No, not as long as you remember to pay the bill.
Yeah, okay.
40.
40.
This guy. He's here already.
Lenny!
You really need a system if you're going to make it work. You kind of learn to trust your own handwriting. That becomes an important part of your life. You write yourself notes, and where you put your notes, that also becomes really important. You need like a jacket that's got like 6 pockets in it, particular pockets for particular things. You just kind of learn to know where things go and how the system works. And you have to be wary of other people writing stuff for you that is not going to make sense or is going to lead you astray. I mean, I don't know, I guess people try and take advantage of somebody with this condition. If you have a piece of information which is vital, writing on your body instead of on a piece of paper can be the answer. It's just a permanent way of keeping a note. Who is this? Remember Sammy Jankis?
Excuse me, sir. He left these at your table.
Thanks. Lincoln Street?
Oh, yeah, just go straight out on 6th Street, go east all the way
Hold
through
on, I'm
town.
just gonna write
this down.
Oh, it's easy. Just go straight
Trust me, I need to write this down. Discount in. Discount in. Natalie. My car. Teddy. John Edward Gamble. This guy told me his name was Teddy. Don't believe his lies.
Yep.
Mr. Gamble?
Lenny, is that you?
John Gamble?
Lenny, it's Teddy. Stay there. I'll be right over.
Okay. I'll be waiting. White male. First name John. Last name G for Gamble. Drugs. License plate. SG137IU. It's him. I found you, you fuck. You say we talked before? I don't remember that. Yeah, but it's not amnesia. I remember everything up until my injury. I just can't make new memories. So I can't remember talking to you. What did we talk about? Oh, Sammy Jenkins. I guess I tell people about Sammy to help them understand. Sammy's story helps me understand my own situation. Well, Sammy wrote himself endless amounts of notes. But he got mixed up. I have a more graceful solution to the memory problem. I'm disciplined and organized. I use habit and routine to make my life possible. Sammy had no drive, no reason to make it work. Me? Yeah. I got a reason. Today, 1 p.m., meet Natalie for info. She has also lost someone. She will help you out of pity.
Trinity.
Natalie,
You don't remember me.
I'm sorry. I should have explained. I have this...
You did explain, Lenny.
Please call me Leonard. My wife called me Lenny.
Yeah, I know, you told me.
Well, then I probably told you how much I hated it.
Yeah.
Do you mind taking your glasses off? It's hard for me to... Thanks. So you have information for me?
Is that what your little note says?
Yeah.
Must be tough living your life according to a couple of scraps of paper. You mix your laundry list with your grocery list, and you'll end up eating your underwear for breakfast. I guess that's why you have those freaky tattoos.
Yeah, it's tough. It's almost impossible. Look, I'm sorry I don't remember you. It's nothing personal.
I do have information for you. You gave me a license plate number. Had my friend at DMV trace it. Guess what name came up? John Edward Gamble. John G.
Do you know him?
No. But his face on his driver's license looked really familiar. I think he's been in the bar, maybe. Here's a copy of his license, his registration, photo and all. Are you sure you want this?
Have I told you what this man did?
Yeah.
Well, then you shouldn't have to ask.
But even if you get revenge, you're not gonna remember it. You're not even gonna know that it happened.
My wife deserves vengeance. Doesn't make any difference whether I know about it. Just because there are things I don't remember doesn't make my actions meaningless. The world doesn't just disappear when you close your eyes, does it? Anyway, maybe I'll take a photograph to remind myself. Get another freaky tattoo.
Tell me about her again.
Why?
Because you like to remember her.
She was beautiful. To me, she was perfect.
No. Don't just recite the words. Close your eyes and remember her.
You can just feel the details. The bits and pieces you never bothered to put into words. And you can feel these extreme moments, even if you don't want to. You put these together and you get the feel of a person. Enough to know how much you miss them. And how much you hate the person who took them away.
I added an address in here. It might be useful. It's an abandoned place outside of town. A guy I knew used to do bigger deals there. It's isolated.
Sounds perfect. Do I owe you any...
I wasn't helping you for money.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. See, you have this condition. Oh, you still staying at the Discount Inn? Room 304? Left it at my place.
Yeah?
They treating you okay?
I don't remember.
You know what we have in common? We are both survivors. You take care, Leonard.
remember Sammy Jankis? I met Sammy through work. Insurance. I was an investigator. I'd investigate the claims to see which ones were phony. I had to see through people's bullshit. It's a useful experience because now it's my life. But when I meet someone, I don't know if I've met them before. I have to just look in their eyes and try and figure them out. My job taught me the best way to find out what someone knew is just let them talk and watch the eyes and the body language. If someone scratches their nose while they're talking, experts will tell you it means they're lying. It really means they're nervous. People get nervous for all sorts of reasons. It's all about context. Yeah, I was good. Sammy was my first real challenge.
Yo, Lenny! I thought you split for good.
Well, things change.
So I see. My name's Teddy.
I guess I've told you about my condition.
Only every time I see ya. Come on, I'll buy you lunch.
Have I told you about Sammy Jankis?
Yeah. I'm sick of hearing about the guy. What about John G? You think he's still here?
Who?
Johnny G, the guy you're looking for. I mean, that's why you haven't left town, am I right?
Maybe.
Leonard, look, you have to be very careful.
Why?
The other day, you mentioned that maybe somebody was trying to set you up, get you to kill the wrong guy.
Oh, well, I go on facts, not recommendations, but thank you.
Lenny, you can't trust a man's life to your little notes and pictures.
Why not?
Because your notes could be unreliable.
Memory's unreliable.
Oh, please.
No, really. Memory's not perfect. It's not even that good. Ask the police. Eyewitness testimony is unreliable. The cops don't catch a killer by sitting around remembering stuff.
Right.
They collect facts.
That's not what I'm
They make notes and they draw conclusions. Facts, not memories. That's how you investigate. I know. It's what I used to do. Look, memory can change the shape of a room. It can change the color of a car. And memories can be distorted. They're just an interpretation. They're not a record. And they're irrelevant if you have the facts.
You really want to get this guy, don't you?
Killed my wife. He took away my fucking memory. He destroyed my ability to live.
I already know the ending, so I'm like, I'm seeing all this stuff that I haven't watched this movie in a while, so
Only for revenge.
all these things that he's saying, I know the ending, so it's like, anything Leonard's saying right now is like, fucked up.
Discount in.
Because I know what's going to happen.
I don't know what room. I haven't got my key.
Probably left it in your room.
And I just feel sorry for Teddy so much. Teddy's kind of dumb too, but he's trying to help Leonard so much.
Hi, I'm checking here, but I think I've misplaced my key.
How you doing, Leonard? Probably in the room, right?
Don't see my key anywhere.
Oh, shit. This is the wrong room. You're in 304 now. I'm sorry, I fucked up.
This is not my room?
No. Come on, let's go.
Why is this my handwriting?
This was your room, but now you're in 304.
When was I in here?
Last week. But then I rented you another room on top of it.
Why?
Business is slow. I mean, I told my boss about your condition and stuff, and he said try and rent him another room.
So how many rooms am I checked into in this shithole?
Just 2. So far.
Jesus.
Well, at least you're being honest about ripping me off.
Well, you're not going to remember anyway.
You don't have to be that honest, Bert.
Leonard, always get a receipt.
Oh, yeah. I'll write that down.
Leonard is so stupid.
Quarter 1. Your room's...
Natalie,
You don't remember me.
I'd just become an investigator when I came across Sammy. Mr. Samuel R. Jankis. Strangest case ever. You know, the guy's a 58-year-old, semi-retired accountant. He and his wife had been in this car accident. Nothing too serious, but he's acting funny. He can't get a handle on what's going on. The doctors find some possible damage to the hippocampus, nothing conclusive. But Sammy can't remember anything for more than a couple of minutes. Can't work, can't do shit. The medical bills pile up. His wife calls the insurance company, and I get sent in. Now, this is my first big claims investigation, so I really check into it.
Can I get you some
Sammy can think just fine, but he can't make any new memories. He can only remember things for a couple of minutes. He'd watch TV, but anything longer than a couple of minutes was too confusing. He couldn't remember how it began. They're like commercials. They were short.
Sammy, it's time for my shot.
The crazy part was that this guy...
Oh, this part's so fucking fucked up. I can't stand this part. It's so fucking... I'll be right back. I'm gonna watch it, but I'm gonna just find a snack real quick. I'm gonna go to a commercial. I mean, Donkey Kong. Be right back. This part is so fucked up, though.
You choose her or not choose her. With a skipper heart. She's one cool calm. Her DK. Donkey Kong. He has no style. He has no grace. This Kong has a funny face. He can handstand when he needs to and stretch his arms out just for you. Inflate himself just like a balloon. This crazy Kong just digs his tune. Huh, DK. Donkey Kong. Huh, DK. Donkey Kong. DK. Donkey Kong is here. He's back again and about time too. And this time, he's in the mood. He can fly real high with his jetpack on. With his pistols out. He's one tough Kong. He'll make you smile when he plays his tune. But gremlins beware, cause he's after you. Huh, DK. Donkey Kong. Huh. Finally, he's here for you. It's the last member of the DK crew. This Kong's so strong, it isn't funny. Can make a gremlin cry out for mommy. Can pick up a boulder with relative ease. Makes crushing rocks seem such a breeze. He may move slow, he can't jump high, but this Kong's one hell of a guy. Huh. Come on, Cranky, take it to the fridge. Walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges. nutshell. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, a coconut shell. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, a coconut shell. You choose her or not choose wrong. With a skipper heart, she's one cool, calm, her DK. Donkey Kong. He has no style, he has no grace. This Kong has a funny face. He can handstand when he needs to and stretch his arms out just for you. Inflate himself just like a balloon. This crazy Kong just digs his tune. Huh, DK. Donkey Kong. Huh, DK. Donkey Kong. DK. Donkey Kong is here. He's back again and about time too. And this time, he's in the mood. He can fly real high with his jetpack on. With his pistols out, he's one tough Kong. He'll make you smile when he plays his tune. But gremlins beware, cause he's after you. Huh, DK. Donkey Kong. Huh. Finally, he's here for you. It's the last member of the DK crew. This Kong's so strong, it isn't funny. Can make a gremlin cry out for mommy. Can pick up a boulder with relative ease. Makes crushing rocks seem such a breeze. He may move slow, he can't jump high, but this Kong's one hell of a guy. Huh. Come on, Cranky, take it to the bridge. Walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, a coconut shell. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, a coconut shell. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, a coconut shell. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, a coconut shell. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, a coconut shell. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, a coconut shell. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, a coconut shell. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, a coconut shell. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, a coconut shell. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, a coconut shell. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, a coconut shell. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, a coconut shell. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, a coconut shell. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, a coconut shell. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, a coconut shell. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, a coconut shell. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, a coconut shell. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, a coconut shell. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, a coconut shell. You choose her or not choose wrong. With a skipper heart, she's one cool no grace. This car has a funny face. He can handstand when he needs to and stretch his arms out just for you. Inflate himself just like a balloon. This crazy car just digs his tune. DK, Donkey Kong. DK, Donkey Kong. DK, Donkey Kong is here. He's back again and about time too. And this time, he's in the mood. He can fly real high with his jetpack on. With his pistols out. He's one tough con. He'll make you smile when he plays his tune. But gremlins beware, cause...
All right, back. Where's my fucking headphone? Let's continue the film.
Makers anymore could do the most complicated things. As long as he learned before the accident, and as long as he kept his mind on what he was doing. Now, the doctors assure me that there's a real condition called anterograde memory loss, or short-term memory loss. It's rare, but legit. Every time I see him, I catch this look. This slight look of recognition. But he says he can't remember me at all.
Harry, it's okay. I got it. Hi.
Now, I can read people, and I'm thinking, bad actor. So now I'm suspicious, and I'll order more tests. Oh, wait. Oh, where am I? Somebody's bedroom. Oh, must be her room. But who's she? It's only me.
Did you sleep okay?
Yeah. You?
Oh, shit. Shit. I gotta be someplace. It's pretty weird.
That's useful. You never write a phone number on your hand?
I should be able to talk to my friend today about the license plate.
Yeah, the license plate.
John G's license plate. You have it tattooed on your thigh.
Natalie. She has also lost someone. She will help you out of pity.
If it's registered in the state, it should only take a couple seconds to pull up his license and registration. I'll call you as soon as I talk to him.
Do you think we could just arrange a meeting now? I'm not too good on the phone. You know, it's great that you... Well, that you're helping me like this.
I'm helping you because you helped me. So next time you see me, will you remember me? I think you will.
I'm sorry.
Lenny, before you go, could I have my shirt back, please?
Lenny! I thought you were too good.
Lenny!
Pick up any new skills at all. But I find something in my research. Conditioning. Sammy should still be able to learn through repetition. It's how you learn stuff like riding a bike. You just get better through practice. It's a completely different part of the brain from the short-term memory. So I have the doctors test Sammy's response to conditioning.
Just pick up any 3 objects.
That's a test? Hey, where were you guys when I did my CPA? Sorry.
Good one.
Ta-da. Oh. Fuck.
It's a test, Sammy.
We'll test this, you fucking quack.
Some of the objects were electrified. Give him a small stroke. He kept repeating the test, always with the same objects electrified. The point was to see if Sammy could learn to avoid the electrified objects, not by memory, but by instinct. Natalie, right? Who the fuck is Dodd?
Guess I don't have to worry about him anymore.
What the fuck have you got me into?
Come inside.
Who is he?
Calm down, okay? This is my problem. You offered to help. It has nothing to do with your investigation.
How did you get me into this?
You offered to help me when you saw what he did to my face.
How do I know he did that to your face?
Because I came straight to you after he did it. I showed you what he did, and I asked you to help me.
Oh, and I just take your word.
Yeah.
Something doesn't feel right. I think someone's fucking with me, trying to get me to kill the wrong guy.
Did you?
What?
Kill him.
Of course not.
Hey, wait, sit down, okay? Sit.
Excuse me.
This has nothing to do with you. You helped me out, and I'm grateful.
You have to burn them.
Leonard, you decided to help me. Trust yourself. Trust your own judgment. You can question everything. You can never know anything for sure.
There are things you know for sure.
Such as?
I know what that's gonna sound like when I knock on it. I know what that's gonna feel like when I pick it up. See? Certainties. It's the kind of memory you take for granted. You know, I can remember so much. The feel of the world. And her. She's gone. And the present is trivia, which I scribbled down as fucking notes.
Hey, come on, try and relax.
It's not easy for me to relax, you know?
Come on, take your jacket off. Didn't think you were the type. It's backwards. Come here. Come here. What about here?
Maybe it's for when I find him.
I've lost somebody too.
I'm sorry.
His name was Jimmy.
What happened to him?
He went to meet somebody. He never came back.
Who do you go to meet?
A guy called Teddy.
What do the police think?
They don't look too hard for guys like Jimmy. When you find this guy, this John G., what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna kill him.
Maybe I can help you find him.
I don't even know how long she's been gone. It's like I've woken up in bed and she's not here. Because she's gone to the bathroom or something. Somehow I just know she's never gonna come back to bed. If I could just reach over and touch her side of the bed, I would know that it was cold. But I can't. I know I can't have her back. But I don't want to wake up in the morning thinking she's still here. I lie here not knowing how long I've been alone. So how can I heal? How am I supposed to heal if I can't feel time? She has also lost someone. She will help you out of pity. They kept testing Sammy for months. Always with the same objects carrying the electrical charge.
Oh! What the fuck?
It's a test, Sammy.
Dumbass.
You fucking quack.
Even with total short-term memory loss, Sammy should have learned to instinctively stop picking up the wrong objects. All the previous cases responded to conditioning. Sammy didn't respond at all. It was enough to suggest that the condition was psychological, not physical.
We turned out his claim on the grounds that he wasn't covered for mental illness.
Oh.
His wife got stuck with the bills, and I got a big promotion. Conditioning didn't work for Sammy, so he became helpless. It works for me. Like the way Sammy couldn't. Habit and routine make my life possible. Conditioning. Acting on instinct.
Awake. Where am I? Motel room. Some monotonous motel room. Nothing in the drawers, but I'll take a look anyway. Nothing except the Gideon Bible.
Uh-oh.
What up?
Just a minute.
Open the door. Honey. Open the door. Come on.
Come on.
Hi, Teddy.
Finish playing with yourself, honey.
Shit.
nice neighbors.
What are you doing here?
You called me. You said you needed my help. You know, I've had more rewarding friendships than this one. Although I do get to keep telling the same jokes. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
You don't know him?
No, should I? Wait a minute. Is that John G?
I don't think so.
You don't think so? You don't know? You didn't write it down?
Well, I might have fallen asleep before I did.
For Christ's sakes. Ask him.
What's your name? Your name.
Dodd.
And who did this to you?
What?
Who did this to you?
You did. Look, I'm not gonna help you kill that guy.
No, just let me think for a minute.
Okay, Natalie. Who's Natalie? Natalie who?
Why?
Maybe I know her.
Look, we gotta get him out of here.
All right. All right, he's got to have a car, right? So we take him down to his car, we tell him to get the fuck out of town or we're gonna kill him.
We can't just walk him out of here tied up and bleeding.
How the fuck did you get him up here?
I don't know.
You don't know.
Yes, I do. This is not my room. It must be his room. Great, let's go.
No. We can't just leave him here.
Why not?
Because the maid's gonna walk in. She'll see him, call the cops. He can ID us.
Okay, we untie him, we clean him up, and we march him out of here with a gun in his back.
A gun? Why would I have a gun?
Must be his. I don't think they'd let someone like me carry a gun.
I fucking hope not.
Which one?
We should probably steal his car. You know, teach him a lesson.
Shut up.
Yeah, it's right for you to say. You're the one with the jag.
All right, get in. I'm gonna ride with him. You follow me.
Give me your keys.
Take your own car.
So was he scared?
Yeah, I think it was your sinister mustache.
Fuck you. Should have stolen his car.
Why? What's wrong with this one?
Nothing. You want to trade? So what do you do now?
I'm gonna find out what the fuck that was all about. Natalie, right? Who the fuck is Dodd? Sammy's wife was critical of the cost of supporting him and fighting the company's decision. But it wasn't the money that got to her. I never said that Sammy was faking.
Listen, I have an idea, Sammy. Sammy, I have an idea. I want you to
Just
do for me,
that his
okay?
problem was mental,
I want you
not
to
physical.
Have a pen in your pocket, okay? You're gonna have a pen in your pocket.
But she couldn't
You're gonna
understand.
have a pad like that in your
I
pocket.
did something wrong.
You did something wrong. Now we're gonna deal with it. We'll figure out. We're gonna try a little harder.
And she looks into his eyes and sees the same person. And if it's not a physical problem, he should just
Go anywhere, Sammy.
snap out of it.
Ellen called.
Ellen called.
Ellen called. Ellen can't call,
Okay,
Sammy.
I'm
Ellen
so
can't
sorry.
call.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm trying. I'm sorry.
So good old Leonard Shelby from the insurance company gives her the seat of doubt, just like he gave it to the doctors. But I never said that he was faking. I never said that. I don't feel drunk.
Not right now.
Dodd, put him on to Teddy, or just get rid of him for Natalie. Dodd. Get rid of him. Ask Natalie. Teddy.
Yeah, this is a message for Teddy. I'm at the Mount Crest Inn on 5th Street, room 6. I need you to come over as soon as you get this. It's important. Oh, this is Leonard. Thanks. Bye. Whew. Fuck.
Well, what Mrs. Jankis didn't understand was that you can't bully someone into remembering. The more pressure you're under, the harder it gets. Well, then call me back.
Okay, so what am I doing? Oh, I'm chasing this guy. No, he's chasing me. Mount Crest Inn on 5th Street. I'll get the jump on you, you fucker.
Dumbass.
Sorry.
I don't feel drunk. Do I know this guy? He seems to know me.
What the fuck? I like your car.
Thank you.
Where'd you get it?
Are you interested in buying one?
What, I haven't made a strong enough impression on you?
I wouldn't be too hard on yourself.
Okay, so what am I doing?
Who is this?
Ouch. Go down.
How can you read that again?
It's good.
Yeah, but you've read it like 1,000 times.
I enjoy it.
I always thought the pleasure of a book was in wanting to know what happens next.
But don't be a prick. I'm not reading it to annoy you. I enjoy it. Just let me read. Please.
Probably tried this before. Probably burned truckloads of your stuff. Can't remember to forget you.
Well, sir, that'd certainly be in keeping with some of my own discoveries. I was hoping for a little more on the drugs angle. Will you hang on a sec? Now, the police report mentioned the drugs found in the car outside my house. The car was stolen, but his prints were all over it. I got friends in the department. They gave me a copy of it. I dealt with the police a lot in my insurance job. With my condition, it's really tough. I can't keep it all in mind at once. I have to summarize the different sections. And there's pages missing. I guess I've been trying to log them all. I don't know why these are crossed out. But they weren't even looking for John G. The stuff they found in the car just fit in with what they believed had happened, so they didn't chase any of it up. Honey. Honey, it's late. Everything okay? Okay in there?
Was it good for you? What? Was I supposed to lock the door?
I'd like you to leave now. There's something about the drugs stashed in the car that doesn't ring true for me. Because the police claim the guy was an addict needing money to score, which I think is bullshit, because he's not gonna go breaking into places while he's still got a stash that big. Well, I think John G. left it there, or planted it there. How do you know that? Oh, shit, that's true, it fits. So he's a dealer. Hang on a sec. Now we're getting somewhere. Discount in. Yeah, okay. Blonde's fine. Well, that's what they say. The discount in, 304. Leonard.
Well, what then?
We just go to bed. You wait for me to fall asleep. You go into the bathroom and you slam the door.
Slam it.
Yeah, loud enough to wake me up.
And that's it.
That's it. Yeah, first I just need you to put these things around the room. Just pretend they're your things and that this is your bedroom.
Should I wear it?
No. You know, just like you took it off or something.
I just mean put them around the room, you know, as if they were your things.
Whatever gets you off.
I can't blame the cops for not taking me seriously. This is a difficult condition for people to understand. I mean, look at Sammy Jankis. His own wife couldn't deal with it. I told you about how she tried to get him to snap out of it. Eventually, she came to see me at the office. I found out all kinds of shit. She told me about life with Sammy, how she treated him.
Thank you for seeing me.
You know, it got to the point where she'd get Sammy to hide food all around the house, and then she'd stop feeding him just to see if he's hungry and make him remember where he'd hidden the food.
Taken to a parking lot, and
She wasn't a cruel person. She just wanted her old Sammy back.
Mr. Shelby, you know all about Sammy, and you've decided that he's faking.
Mrs. Jankis, the company's position isn't that Sammy is faking anything, just that his condition can't be shown to be
I just want to know what your honest opinion about Sammy is.
We shouldn't even be talking like this while the case is still open to appeal.
I'm not appealing the decision.
Then why are you here?
Try to understand. When I look at Sammy, I don't see some vegetable. I see my same old Sammy. What do you think that's like for me, to suspect that he might be imagining this whole problem, and that if I just could say the right thing, he'd snap out of it and go back to being normal? If I knew that my old Sammy were truly gone, then I could say goodbye and start loving this new Sammy. As long as I have doubt, I can't say goodbye and move on.
What do you want from me?
I want you to forget the company you work for 30 seconds and tell me if you really believe that Sammy's faking his condition. I need to know what you honestly believe.
I believe that Sammy should be physically capable of making new memories.
Thank you.
I thought I'd helped her. I thought she just needed some kind of answer. Didn't think it was important what the answer was. Just that she had one to believe.
Doesn't this ever erase all the way? Lines are so big.
A car this nice, you should lock.
Who the fuck are you?
Teddy? Your buddy?
Prove it.
Sammy. Remember Sammy? You told me about Sammy. Jeez.
What the fuck are you doing in my car?
What, your sense of humor went with the memory? Do you even know why you're here?
Unfinished business.
Lenny, let me inform you. Your business here is very much finished. You're still here because of Natalie.
Who's Natalie?
Schmuck, whose house do you think you just walked out of? Oh, that's right. Take a look at your pictures. I bet you got one of her. Oh, nice shot, Leibowitz. You'll want to make a note. You can't trust her.
Oh, yeah? Why's that?
Because by now she's taken a look at this suit and the car, and she's starting to figure out ways of turning the situation to her advantage. She's already got you staying with her, for Christ's sakes. You can't go back in there. Let me give you the name of a motel. You're lucky I ran into you. Rod's bad news.
What do you mean, bad news?
She's involved with drugs. All right, look, these. You see these? This is the bar where she works. Her boyfriend's a drug dealer. She takes orders for him, arranges meets. He writes messages on the back of these. Then she slips him the answers when she serves him his drinks.
Why should I care?
Because when she gets jammed up, she's going to use you to protect herself.
From who?
Guys are going to want to know what happened to her boyfriend. Guys are going to come after her. Somebody's got to pay, Lenny. Somebody always pays. Maybe she'll make it you.
Oh, yeah? Well, maybe she'll make it you. Is that it? You worried that she's going to use me against you?
No.
Why not?
Because she doesn't know who I am.
Why are you following me?
Maybe I want to help. She doesn't know anything about your investigation, okay, Einstein? So Write this down. When she offers to help, it'll be for her own reasons. I'm not lying. Take my pen. Write this down. Do not trust her.
There. You happy now?
I won't be happy until you leave town.
Why not?
You ever wonder how long you can hang around here before people start asking questions?
What sort of question?
The same sort of questions you should be asking yourself.
Like what?
Like, how did you get this suit, the car?
I have money.
From what?
My wife's death. I used to work in insurance. We were well covered.
Oh. So in your grief, you wandered into a Jaguar dealership. You don't have a clue, do you? You don't even know who you are.
Yes, I do. I don't have amnesia. I remember everything right up until the incident. I am Leonard Shelby. I am from San Francisco.
That's who you were. You do not know who you are. What you've become since the incident. You wander around playing detective. You don't even know how long ago it was. Let me put it this way. Were you wearing designer suits when you sold insurance?
I didn't sell insurance.
Right,
I investigated.
right. You're an investigator. Well, maybe you should start investigating yourself.
Thank you for the advice.
Look, do me a favor. Don't go back in there. Will you take the motel out of town? It's been fun, Lenny.
Do not trust her. Don't believe his lies. Fuck it, I need my own place.
He's selectively trying to remember stuff.
No, she shouldn't have given me that responsibility. I'm a claims investigator, not a doctor. Yeah, I guess. But I got all sorts of other considerations. Legal responsibility, large finance. Who is this? Write this down. Write down what happened. Write it down. Write it down. Come on. Concentrate. Give it your mind. Find a pen. What happened?
What does it look like? He beat the shit out of me.
Who?
Who? Fuck Leonard. Dodd. Dodd beat the shit out of me.
Why?
Why? Because of you? Because I did what you told me to do. Go to him reason with the
Calm
towel
down.
about Teddy. Great fucking idea.
Calm down. Calm down. Take it easy. You're safe. It's okay. Come on. Just sit down. Sit down. Here, sit down. Okay, you're okay. I'll just get some ice for your face. Here.
I did exactly what you told me to do. I went to Dodd. And I told him that I didn't have any of Jimmy's money. Or the drugs. And that this Teddy must have taken everything.
And what did he say?
He didn't believe me. He said if I don't have the drugs by tomorrow, he's gonna kill me, and then he just started hitting me.
Where is he?
Why?
I'll go see him.
And?
I'll give him some bruises of his own and tell him to look for a guy called Teddy.
Oh, he'll kill you, Lenny.
My wife used to call me Lenny.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hated it.
This guy is so dangerous. Let's just think of something else, okay?
No. You just tell me what he looks like. And where I can find him. Have you got a pen?
In my purse. probably find you.
What do you mean?
I told him about your car.
Why?
He was beating the shit out of me. I had to tell him something.
Just write it all down.
Be careful.
I'll be fine.
A car this nice, you should lock.
Who the fuck are you?
Front desk? Bert, right. This is Mr. Shelby in room 21. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't want any calls. Nope, none at all. What's wrong?
Somebody's come already.
Who?
Calls himself Dodd.
What does he want?
Wants to know what happened to Jimmy and his money. He thinks I have it. He thinks I took it.
Oh, well, did you?
No.
What's this all about?
You don't have a fucking clue, do you? You're just blissfully ignorant, aren't you?
Look, I have this condition.
Yeah, I know all about your fucking condition, Leonard. Probably know more about it than you do. You don't have a fucking clue about anything else.
What happened?
What happened is that Jimmy went to meet some guy named Teddy. He took a lot of money with him and he never came back. Jimmy's partners think I set him up. I don't know if you know this, Teddy, or how well.
Neither do I.
Don't protect him.
I'm not.
Help me.
How?
Get rid of Dodd for me.
What?
Kill him. I'll pay you.
What do you think I am?
Love? What would
I didn't mean to do that.
Kill for your wife, wouldn't you?
That's different.
Not to me. I wasn't fucking married to her.
Hey, don't talk about my wife.
I can talk about whoever the fuck I want. I can say whatever I want, and you won't remember. I could call your wife a fucking whore, and we can still be friends.
Calm down.
Easy for you to say. You can't get scared. You don't know how, you fucking idiot.
Take it easy. This has nothing to do with me.
Well,
Jesus.
how the fuck would you know how, you remember? I could call your wife a fucking whore, and we can still be friends.
Calm down.
Easy for you to say. You can't get scared. You don't know how, you fucking idiot.
Take it easy. This has nothing to do with me.
Well, maybe it does. How the fuck would you know? You don't know a fucking thing. You can't get scared, but hey, can you get angry?
Yes.
Oh, you pathetic piece of shit. I can say whatever the fuck I want, and you won't have a fucking clue, you fucking retard.
Shut your mouth.
You know what? I'm gonna use you. I'm telling you now because I'm gonna enjoy it so much more if I know that you could stop me if you weren't such a fucking freak. Did you lose your pen? Well, that's too bad, freak. Otherwise, you could write yourself a little note about how much Natalie hates your retarded guts and that I called your wife a fucking whore.
Hey, don't say another fucking word.
About your whore of a wife? I read about your condition, Leonard. You know what one of the causes of short-term memory loss is? Venereal disease. Maybe your cunt of a fucking wife sucked one too many diseased cocks and turned you into a fucking retard. You sad freak. I can say whatever the fuck I want, and you won't remember. We'll still be best friends. Or maybe even lovers.
Stay focused. Find a pen. I gotta write this down. Gotta write it down. Concentrate, concentrate, concentrate. Keep it in mind, keep it in mind, keep it in mind. Come on, I gotta find a pen. I gotta find a pen. Gotta write this down. Write this down. Exactly what happened. I gotta write down exactly what happened. Come on, come on, come on. I can find a pen. Jeez, come on. Come on, keep focused. Keep focused. What? Keep it in mind. Come on, find a pen. Write this down. I gotta write down what happened. Write it down. Write it down. Come on, concentrate. Keep it in mind. Find a pen.
What happened?
What does it look like? He beat the shit out of me.
Who?
Who? Fuck Leonard. Dodd. Dodd beat the shit out of me.
Hello. Bird from the front desk.
Yeah.
I know you said he didn't want any calls, but this guy called. He's on the phone now. He says he's a cop.
A cop?
Yeah. And he says you're really gonna want to know what he has to say. So
I'm not too good on the phone. I need to look people in the eye when I talk to them.
yeah, what?
You can crash on the couch. It's comfortable. Just have a seat.
Thanks.
So how long do you think it's going to take you?
Hmm?
You told me you were looking for the guy who killed your wife?
Oh, well, it depends on if he's here in town or if he's moved on. I have my file here.
Can I ask you something? If you have all of that information, then why haven't the police found him for you?
Well, they're not looking for him.
Why not?
They don't think he exists. See, I told them what I remembered. I was asleep. Something woke me up. Her side of the bed was cold. She'd obviously been out of bed for a while. There had to be a second man. Somebody hit me from behind. I remember. It's about the last thing that I do remember. Look, the police did not believe me. If we check the police...
How did they explain what you do remember? The gun and stuff?
John G. was clever. He was clever. See, he took the dead man's gun, he replaced it with the sap that he hit me with. He left my gun, and he left the getaway car. He gave the police a complete package. They found the sap with my blood on it in the dead man's hand, and they only found my gun. They didn't need to look for anybody else. I was the only guy who disagreed with the facts, and I had brain damage. See, the cops are not going to believe someone in my condition.
Leonard, you can stay here for a couple of days if it'll help you.
Oh, well, thanks.
I have to go back to work. So, just make yourself at home. You can watch TV or you can have some food, whatever you want, okay? Make yourself at home.
One thing. Something to remember you by.
My name is Natalie.
What's wrong?
Somebody's come already.
Oh, that's how she knew Teddy was there.
What's wrong?
Somebody's come already. On the house.
Thanks.
Oh, you really do have a problem. Just like that cop said.
Hmm?
Your condition.
Well, nobody's perfect.
What's the last thing that you do remember?
My wife.
That's sweet.
Dying. I remember my wife dying.
Let me get you another one. I think this one's dusty.
Why are you calling me? What do you want? I know you're a cop, but what do you want? Have I done something wrong? I don't know, something bad maybe. Why are you asking me? I can't remember what I've done. You wouldn't believe me anyway. Because of my condition. You don't believe someone with this condition? Nobody believed Sammy. I didn't even fucking believe Sammy. Ferdy's bar. Come by after, Natalie. A beer, please.
What do you want?
A beer, please?
You can't just waltz in here dressed like that and ask for a beer.
What, is there a dress code?
Why are you here?
I'm meeting someone called Natalie.
Well, that's me.
Yeah, we met before, right? Then why am I here?
I don't know. Why don't you tell me?
I don't remember. I have no short-term memory. It's not amnesia.
Oh, you're the memory guy.
How do you know about me?
My boyfriend told me about you.
Oh, yeah? Who's your boyfriend?
Jimmy Grants. Do you know him?
No.
Well, he knows you. Told me about you. Said you were staying at the discount. In fact, a cop came by earlier and was looking for you. Said he was looking for a guy who can't remember anything, wouldn't know how he got here or what he'd done. Said I get a lot of guys around here like that.
Well, you know, chronic alcoholism is one cause of short-term memory loss.
Are you Teddy?
No, my name's Leonard.
Did Teddy send you?
I don't know.
What's happened to Jimmy?
I don't know that either. Sorry.
You don't remember anything. You don't remember where you've been or what you've just done.
No, I can't make new memories. Everything just fades.
Then why did you come here?
I found this in my pocket.
Your pocket. Barbet. Care to contribute?
No, thanks.
It's for a lot of money. Come on, proceeds are going to charity. Help me out.
Gross.
On the house.
Thanks. It's completely fucked because nobody believes you. Oh, it's amazing what a little brain damage will do for your credibility. I guess it's some kind of poetic justice for not believing Sammy. You know the truth about my condition, officer? You don't know anything. You feel angry, you don't know why. You feel guilty, you have no idea why. You could do anything, not have the faintest idea 10 minutes later, like Sammy. What if I'd done something like Sammy? I didn't tell you what happened to Sammy and his wife? Well, she came to see me at my office. I thought she was just trying to catch me off guard, so I didn't tell her what I really thought, but I never said that he was faking. Just that his condition was mental, not physical. I found out later that she went home and gave Sammy his final exam.
Sammy, it's time for my shot.
She knew beyond a doubt that he loved her. So she found a way to test him.
Sammy. It's time for my shot.
She really thought she'd call his bluff.
There you go.
Or she just didn't want to live with the things she'd put him through.
She's fucked up too.
Sammy. It's time for my shot.
It won't hurt.
She went into a coma and never recovered. Sammy couldn't understand or explain what happened. He's been in a home ever since. He doesn't even know that his wife is dead. I was wrong about Sammy. And I was wrong about his wife. She wasn't interested in the money. She just needed to understand his problem. His brain didn't respond to conditioning, but he wasn't a con man. You know, when she looked into his eyes, she thought he could be the same person. When I looked into his eyes, I thought I saw recognition.
And that's pretty accurate. In American healthcare, you have these people that think that you're lying, so they won't give you access to support and shit. It's so fucked up. This is the year 2000.
Now I know, you fake it. If you think you're supposed to recognize somebody, you just pretend to. You bluff it to get a pat on the head from the doctors. You bluff it to seem less of a freak. What drug dealer?
Hey, Lenny, how you doing?
It's private back here.
It's okay. We know each other, right, kid?
How'd you know I was in here?
Well, the Jag's out front. Should have put it around back. What are you still doing here, Lenny? There's plenty of tattoo parlors up north.
Well, I guess I just wanted to get something down before it slipped my mind.
All right, then give me the keys. I'll move it for you.
It'll be all right for a minute.
Wait out there.
Look, give me a minute. I gotta get something for you.
Fact 6, car license SG137IU.
Look, give me a minute, will you? All right, we gotta get you out of here.
Why?
Oh, man. Come on, Leonard. How many times I gotta tell you? It's not safe for you to hang around here anymore.
Why not?
Because the cop's looking for you. Now, I gotta get you a new identity, some new clothes, a different car would do for now. So put these on.
Whoa, whoa. What cop?
He's a bad cop. He's the one that checked you into the discount. He's been calling you for days now, telling you shit, slipping envelopes under your door, shit like that.
How do you know this?
He told me. He thinks it's funny. He's been laughing at you.
You're full of shit.
No, I'm not. He knows you're no good on the phone, so he's been calling you up. Sometimes you don't answer the phone, so he slips shit under your door to scare you into answering the phone again. Giving you a line of crap about John G. being some local drug dealer. Jimmy Grants.
Who's Jimmy Grants?
Leonard. Jimmy's the drug dealer. The cop wants to know how his operations run. He's got some score in mind. Somehow you're involved.
How do you know him?
I'm a snitch. He's a cop from out of town. The local boys put us together. If he knew I was helping you, he'd fucking kill me. So take these clothes, put them on, and get the fuck out of here. Come on, Leonard. Just go.
You are full of shit. Come by after, Natalie. Ferdy's bar.
Hey, Jimmy. I'm sorry, I thought you were somebody else. Sorry. Hey, Jimmy. I'm sorry, I thought you were somebody else. Sorry.
That's okay.
So this Jimmy Grant steals drugs out of the bar where his girlfriend works? But he's not gonna bring her along. He'll come by himself, right? I always figured the drugs angle would be the best way to get him. No, officer. I'm as ready as I'll ever be. You're in the lobby? What do you look like? I'll be right there.
Hey, Teddy. Hey, Leonard. Hey, Lenny. He's the cop.
Lenny!
So freaking Teddy has been telling the truth this entire time. He's a cop. He's trying to help Leonard. But Leonard has been selectively choosing to not believe.
Yeah. Come on.
Hey, smile.
Oh, wait, no, not here. Over here.
Now, is it Officer or Lieutenant Gamble?
You know what? Don't write Gamble, just Teddy.
Why?
I'm undercover. This is the directions where he's going. My number's on the bottom if you need me.
You're not coming?
Nah, it wouldn't be appropriate. Nice picture. I look thin. Hey, Lenny. Make him beg.
Teddy!
Jimmy.
What the fuck are you doing here?
You Jimmy Grant?
Expecting any other Jimmys out here, memory man?
Do you remember me?
Yeah, I remember you. Where the fuck's Teddy? Well?
Strip.
You're making a big fucking mistake, pal.
Strip!
My associates are not the kind of people you want to piss off.
Don't say anything else.
I knew I couldn't trust that fuck!
Take it off. Your pants, too.
Why?
I don't want to get blood on them.
Oh, whoa. Wait. Did he tell you what I was bringing?
Take your fucking pants
I've
off!
got 200 grand stashed in the car. Just take it.
What?
Just take it.
You think you can bargain with me?
Just take the money and walk away.
I don't want your fucking money.
Then what? What do you want from me?
I want my fucking life back! He said Sammy. How does he know about Sammy?
Oh, fuck.
What have I done?
Hey, mister, I need help. There's a guy in here, he's hurt bad. We gotta get him to a doctor. All right.
Hey, mister.
I don't know what happened. I've got this memory thing. Do I know you?
No, don't worry. I'm a cop. You still breathing?
Well, I don't know. Maybe.
What the hell are you guys doing down here?
Well, I don't remember. I have this condition.
Well, I hope it's not as serious as his, because this guy's dead.
Ow! Lenny! That shit kills!
So you remember me now, huh? You are a fucking cop.
Yeah! And I'm the guy to help you find him.
Get up. Get up.
Lenny, you got the wrong idea.
Who is that? He knew me.
Of course he did. He raped your wife. He fucked up your brain.
Bullshit. He's not the guy.
His name is James F. Grant. John G. Check your tattoos.
What was he bringing the 200 grand for?
What?
What was it for?
A load of amphetamines I told him I had.
Is this a drug deal?
No. Yeah, that and your thing. Look, Leonard, Jimmy's your guy. I just figured we'd make a few dollars on the side.
How did he know me?
The discount end. He dealt out of there. The guy at the front desk let him know if anybody came snooping around. He called Jimmy the minute he saw you taking a picture of the dump.
You're fucking using me.
No! You get half!
He knew about Sammy. Why would I tell him about fucking Sammy?
You tell everybody about Sammy. Everybody will listen. Remember Sammy Jacobs? Remember Sammy Jacobs? Great story. Gets better every time you tell it. So you lie to yourself to be happy. There's nothing wrong with that. We all do it. Who cares if there's a few little details you'd rather not remember?
What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know. Your wife surviving the assault. Her not believing your condition. The torment and pain and anguish tearing her up inside. The insulin.
That's Sammy, not me. I told you about Sammy.
Yeah, right. Like you tell yourself over and over again. Conditioning yourself to remember. Learning through repetition.
Sammy let his wife kill herself. Sammy ended up in an institution.
Sammy was a con man. A faker.
I never said that Sammy was faking.
Exposed him for what he was. A fraud.
But I was wrong. That's the whole point. See, Sammy's wife came to me.
Sammy didn't have a wife. It was your wife who had diabetes.
Ouch.
My wife wasn't diabetic.
You sure?
Ouch. Cut it out.
She wasn't diabetic. You think I don't know my own wife? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Well, I guess I can only make you remember the things you want to be true. Like old Jimmy down there.
He's not the right guy.
He was to you. Come on, you got your revenge. Enjoy it while you still remember. What difference does it make whether he was your guy or not?
It makes all the difference.
Why? You're never gonna know.
Yes, I will.
No, you won't.
I will. Somehow. I'll
You
know.
won't remember.
When it's done, I will know. It'll be different.
Well, I thought so too. In fact, I was sure of it, but you didn't. That's right. The real John G. I helped you find him over a year ago. He's already dead.
Don't lie to me anymore.
Look, Lenny. I was the cop assigned to your wife's case. I believed you. I thought you deserved a chance for revenge. I'm the one that helped you find the other guy in your bathroom that night. The guy that cracked your skull and fucked your wife. We found him. You killed him. But you didn't remember. So I helped you. Start looking again. Looking for the guy you already killed.
Oh, yeah? So who was he?
Just some guy. I mean, does it even matter who? No reason, Lenny. No conspiracy, just bad fucking luck. A couple of junkies too strung out to realize your wife didn't live alone. But when you killed him, I was so convinced that you'd remember. But it didn't stick. Like nothing ever sticks, like this won't stick. I took that picture. Just when you did it. Look how happy you are. I wanted to see that face again.
Oh, gee, thanks.
Fuck you. I gave you a reason to live, and you were more than happy to help. You don't want the truth. You make up your own truth, like your police file. It was complete when I gave it to you. Who took out the 12 pages?
You, probably.
No, it wasn't me. See, it was you.
Why would I do that?
To create a puzzle you could never solve? You know how many towns, how many John G's or James G's? I mean, shit, Lenny, I'm a fucking John G.
Your name's Teddy.
My mother calls me Teddy. My name's John Edward Gamble. Cheer up. There's plenty of John G's for us to find. All you do is moan. I'm the one that has to live with what you've done. I'm the one that put it all together. You wander around, you're playing detective. You're living a dream, kid. A dead wife to pine for. A sense of purpose to your life. A romantic quest that you wouldn't end even if I wasn't in the picture.
I should kill you.
Quit it, Lenny, come on. You're not a killer. That's why you're so good at it. Come on, what are you doing? You know what time it is? It's beer o'clock, I'm buying. Fuck.
I'm not a killer. I'm just someone who wanted to make things right. Can I just let myself forget what you've told me?
So fucked up. Right there, he fucking... Leonard's a terrible person.
Forget what you've made me do.
A terrible, mentally ill person.
You think I just want another puzzle to solve? Another John G to look for? You're John G. So you can be my John G. Do I lie to myself to be happy? In your case, Teddy. Yes, I will.
Hey, hey, that's not your car.
It is now.
Jesus Christ, you can't take it.
Why not?
Because the guy you just killed owns it. Somebody will recognize it.
You know, I think I'd rather be mistaken for a dead guy than a killer. I might hang on to this for a while.
Lenny, look, don't let me... Will you help me find the keys? Help me find my keys! Lenny! Lenny!
I have to believe in a world outside my own mind. I have to believe that my actions still have meaning, even if I can't remember them. I have to believe that when my eyes are closed, the world's still there. Do I believe the world's still there? Is it still out there? Yeah. We all need mirrors to remind ourselves who we are. I'm no different. Now, where was I?
We lay in each other's arms, but the room is just an empty space. I guess we lived it out, something in the air. We smile too fast and can't think of a thing to say. Live with the best times, left with the worst. I've danced with you too long, nothing left to say. Something in the air, something
I like that movie. This is the ending. I'll just look at the ending one more time. Poor Teddy.
So where are you? You're in some motel room? Feels like there for...
I must have forgot.
Lead. Been here talking about these tracks are only a few days old.
Tracks.
Kill him.
Let's go, huh?
For what you did. Beg forgiveness, and then you pay.
You don't have a clue, you freak.
Beg my wife's forgiveness before I blow your brains out.
Leonard, you don't know what's going on. You don't even know my name.
Teddy.
That's because you read it off a fucking picture. You don't know who you are.
I'm Leonard Shelby. I'm from San Francisco.
That's who you were. That's not what you become.
Shut your mouth.
You want to know, Lenny? Come on. Come on, let's go down to the basement. Let's go down. You.
Nothing except the...
No! Made together. Then you'll know who you really are. No! No!
It's just an anonymous room. There's nothing in the drawers. Bet you look anyway. So where are you? You're in...
What a time it is to be Christopher Nolan. With 2 Oscars under his belt, Interstellar killing it at the box office again, and Warner Brothers writing him a ridiculous check to adapt The Odyssey, our boy is sitting pretty at the top. It's the perfect occasion to celebrate the 25th anniversary of his sophomore effort, Memento, a movie that, for me, is still top shelf Nolan. I recently rewatched it, and this low-budget legend is as sharp and thrilling as ever. Also, the film looks really good. However, this time, the story hit differently. It felt sadder than I remembered. While I always thought Leonard's condition, his inability to form new memories, was the central tragedy of the film, this time I realized there's actually more to it. Leonard also makes a philosophical error. He fundamentally misunderstands the difference between memory and facts.
No, really. Memory's not perfect. It's not even that good. Ask the police. The cops don't catch a killer by sitting around remembering stuff.
Right.
They collect facts. Facts, not memories. Look, memory can change the shape of a room, it can change the color of a car, and memories can be distorted. They're just an interpretation, they're not a record. And they're irrelevant if you have the facts.
Now, there's a lot of wisdom in Leonard's words here, but they also reveal the root of his mistake, his assumption that information can serve as a substitute for memory. See, while Leonard thinks he's searching for clarity and that information will provide that clarity, what he ultimately discovers is that he's searching for blindness, a blindness that only memory can provide, a blindness tragically unavailable to him, and one we all need. So what can Leonard's endless loop of self-deception and vengeance teach us about our own voluntary delusions? Do we, like Leonard, also think we're searching for records when in reality what we need are interpretations? Well, to find out, we're going to have to dig deep into the story of Leonard, Teddy, and Sammy Jenkins, and also reveal the unexpected meaning of the most overlooked element in the movie, Leonard's wife's book. Let's dive in. But first, a quick recap. Memento follows Leonard Shelby, a former claims investigator living with anterograde amnesia, a condition that prevents him from forming new memories due to a head injury he sustained during an attack in which his wife was murdered. To cope, Leonard relies on Polaroids, handwritten notes, and tattoos to stay oriented and maintain focus on his singular goal to find and kill John G., the mystery man who killed his wife and shattered his mind. The story alternates between color sequences that run in reverse, simulating the experience of living with a condition in which you're constantly scrambling for context, and black and white sequences that move forward, in which Leonard recounts the story of another man with the same condition, Sammy Jenkins. In the first scene, he seemingly fulfills his goal and exacts revenge on John G., who also goes by Teddy. As the narrative regresses, we learn that Teddy is a dirty cop, one of many figures who's been exploiting Leonard's condition for personal gain, but he's not John G. Eventually, Teddy reveals that Leonard already avenged his wife's death a long time ago, but keeps allowing himself to forget so he can perpetuate the investigation and maintain a sense of purpose. The film ends with Leonard destroying the evidence of the real John G's death and deliberately planting false evidence that will guide his future self to Teddy, ensuring that he will continue the cycle of revenge and self-deception. The end. Okay, so let's start with Leonard's wife's book, a seemingly innocuous detail that's actually crucial to understanding Leonard's mistake.
How can you read that again?
It's good.
Yeah, but you've read it like 1,000 times.
I enjoy it.
I always thought the pleasure of a book was in wanting to know what happens next.
Don't be a prick.
On one level, this is just an intimate memory that illustrates the warm dynamic between Leonard and his wife, and how an object, or a memento, can tether us to the past. In that respect, it could have been another one of those generic, sentimental dead wife flashbacks. But it isn't. It's a scene that's keenly written to foreshadow Leonard's tragic reality. Just as his wife finds solace in rereading the same story over and over again, Leonard chooses to live the same story of the vengeful husband pursuing John G. over and over again, even though at one point he knows what will happen next. He knows he will again discover that his wife has already been avenged.
I thought the pleasure of a book was in wanting to know what happens next.
Leonard thinks a story is a linear process of uncovering information that culminates in a final revelation and ending, not unlike his pursuit of John G., a journey of piecing together clues that's meant to conclude with him tattooing the ultimate fact on his chest that he completed his mission.
What about here?
Maybe it's for when I find him.
But at the end, he chooses to forget that piece of information and instead decides to start the story over again. Why? Well, because what Leonard doesn't know is that there's a world of difference between information and narrative, and while he thinks he needs information, what he really needs is narrative. Since Leonard can't create new memories, he's completely dependent on information to maintain any sense of continuity. He tattoos himself with clues about his wife's killer, uses Polaroids to document places and relationships, takes meticulous notes he can trust because they're in his handwriting, and always gets a receipt, or should.
Leonard, always get a receipt.
Oh yeah, I'll write that down.
These facts are fixed and tangible. Memory, he tells Teddy, is overrated by contrast. It's a hazy, pliable mess of emotions and distortions. And while that's true, facts prove insufficient for the other investigation happening beneath the surface, one Leonard doesn't even realize he's undertaking: the search for himself. Throughout the movie, Leonard clings to the belief that he knows who he is.
I know who I am. I know all about myself.
But he doesn't.
You don't know who you are.
I'm Leonard Shelby. I'm from San Francisco.
That's who you were.
I'm Leonard Shelby. I'm from San Francisco.
That's who you were. You do not know who you are.
Because identity can't be constructed from receipts, Polaroids, and tattoos. It's something only memory can provide. A messy, fluid story about himself.
We all need mirrors to remind ourselves who we are. I'm no different.
But before I bring some philosophy into this, I want to tell you about this video's sponsor, Ground News. With the endless flood of emails, our media information is to make the world transparent, whereas stories derive a lot of their power from withholding explanation and embracing distortions, just like memory. See, the goal of a narrative is never to give a 100% objective recreation of an event. That would be, in Leonard's words, a record. What distinguishes narrative, for Benjamin, is that it requires forgetting and leaving out a great deal. A narrative selects, edits, and interprets events, shaping them to convey meaning and evoke emotion. It's the same process as memory. Per Benjamin, the gapless repetition of past experiences is not a narrative but a report or record. To be able to narrate or remember, one must be able to forget or leave out a great deal. So, as a personal example, when I was in high school, everybody was obsessed with the show 24. It branded itself as a real-time narrative. Each season was 24 episodes, each episode a full hour of continuous time, with the whole season covering a single day. A record, you could say. There was this lame joke you'd always hear where people would say, well, if it's really a full day, why doesn't anyone ever use the bathroom? Silly, I know. But it nevertheless points to the fact that even stories that market themselves as seamless records of reality still, by virtue of being stories, have gaps, because it's through editing reality that we create narrative. For Benjamin, it's actually a lack of explanatory power that makes narrative work. Take Hitchcock, for example. The master of suspense was able to keep us on the edge of our seats because he was a pro at depriving us of information. How much does the detective know? What's happening in the apartment across the street? What's the deal with Norman's mother? Etc. Obfuscation, a lack of information, gives us drive. It's in the not knowing that we find momentum, meaning, and purpose. In the same vein, self-understanding is not a fixed state like a piece of information. It's a constantly shifting horizon, something we chase rather than possess. It's a narrative process, not a record. And although Leonard doesn't realize it, he acts out his reliance on memory and narrative for identity through the story of Sammy Jenkins.
Remember Sammy Jenkins?
A story he constantly tells everyone.
You tell everybody about Sammy. Great story gets better every time you tell it.
Because it helps him understand his situation.
Sammy's story helps me understand my own situation.
The black and white scenes in which Leonard recounts the story of Sammy work in a few ways. First, he's literally telling a story to Teddy over the phone. The act of telling a story, of narrating and remembering, is a way of anchoring himself. At one point, Leonard claims that notes weren't enough for Sammy, but they are for him.
Sammy wrote himself endless amounts of notes, but he got mixed up. I have a more graceful solution to the memory problem. I'm disciplined and organized.
The great irony is that notes aren't enough for Leonard either, and him telling the story of Sammy Jenkins over and over, like his wife reading the book over and over, is proof that he needs narrative to know himself. Second, the story is a series of disjointed, out-of-order scenes. A lot is left out because the moments are selected to frame Leonard's condition in a way that empowers him to cope. It's storytelling at its purest. Third, and most importantly, the story of Sammy Jenkins is revealed to be a fabrication. At the end, or beginning, Teddy reveals that Sammy didn't have anterograde amnesia. He was a fraud. Leonard was his claims investigator, but Sammy didn't have a diabetic wife. Leonard did.
My wife wasn't diabetic.
You sure?
Leonard told Teddy that Sammy's wife couldn't take the uncertainty of Sammy's condition, so she gave him a final test to administer her insulin shots over and over until she overdosed. In reality, that happened to Leonard. His wife survived the attack, and the challenge of dealing with Leonard's condition led her to end it. But that's the thing about memory. It's not a perfect record. We don't simply recall events, we reconstruct them, shape them, mold them into narratives that serve our psychological needs. The story of Sammy Jenkins isn't just a coping mechanism, it's the vehicle through which Leonard creates a version of himself. Conversely, the movie shows how facts alone are insufficient for achieving those same ends. On an obvious level, the facts are easily manipulated too. Everyone in Leonard's life is constantly taking advantage of him. Teddy sicks him on drug dealers so he can pocket their payloads. Natalie manipulates him into taking out an abusive boyfriend. Even the hotel clerk double charges him because he can. But beyond that, the movie quite cleverly points at how poor information is at building identity when Leonard essentially becomes another guy.
Hey, Jimmy.
After he kills Natalie's boyfriend Jimmy, Leonard finds himself wearing his clothes, driving his car, and finding notes meant for him in his pockets. This deception is of course validated by the so-called facts.
My car.
This is your car.
Oh, you're in a playful mood.
While Leonard started the film fixated on information, he eventually realizes that his twisted salvation is the destruction of information. He burns the evidence of the real John G's death and discovers that the redacted police files he obsessed over were redacted by him. Like a story or memory that's full of gaps and obfuscations to maintain narrative tension, Leonard deliberately deprives himself of information so he can, like his wife in her book, go on a romantic quest over and over again.
A romantic quest that you wouldn't end even if I wasn't in the picture.
Now, Leonard isn't alone in this delusion of thinking we're looking for facts when we're really looking for interpretations. Consider nostalgia. We're all addicted to this stuff.
Hey, remember Ghostbusters? Oh, I remember.
The allure of nostalgia lies in the belief that we're remembering the fact that things were better back in the day, but on some level, we know the real appeal comes from how we've shaped the narrative, how we've idealized the past by keeping all the good parts and forgetting the bad. Or consider the corporate world's obsession with data. Pretty much every big business these days is driven by big data solutions. But no matter how sophisticated these graphs that go up and to the right may seem, they can only ever show correlations. It requires interpretation to map the data points into some kind of narrative to actually comprehend. Despite the veneer of objective reality, big data remains firmly in the domain of theory. And I suppose that's what this channel is about, the intersection of the stories that reflect our world and the theorists who try to explain it. Whether you're theorizing about the world or creating films that reflect the experience of living in it, you're doing something similar, selecting events, framing them, and casting them into something intelligible and meaningful. As Leonard says,
we all need mirrors to remind ourselves who we are. I'm no different.
But information can't be that mirror. Only a story can. So Leonard destroys the facts and obscures the record to elevate reality to a story. The tragedy of Memento is that Leonard isn't actually looking for the answer of who killed his wife. He figured that out. He's looking for the enchantment of reality that only narrative can provide. And without the ability to remember, to self-narrate, he must live out the only story available to him, the one of the vengeful husband, over and over again. When once asked what people will dream of once everything becomes visible, philosopher Paul Virilio said, "We'll dream of being blind." Because as Leonard shows us, without the mystery, without the narrative gaps, life loses its enchantment. At the end of the film, Leonard restates one of his most iconic lines.
I have to believe that when my eyes are closed, the world's still there.
Just because he doesn't remember it doesn't mean his actions didn't happen, but even a pristine record of those actions can't be used to develop an identity. So while the world might not disappear when you metaphorically close your eyes, you just might. And before I go, I wanted to use this opportunity to recommend a movie. While Memento is probably the most famous movie that's told in reverse order, there's a movie I saw recently that legitimately moves backwards, like you're rewinding it. It's a 1967 cheap film called Happy End, and the way they make this premise work is wildly creative. So check it out, it's on YouTube for free. Hey y'all, thanks for watching.
I have to check that out sometime.
Video. Be sure to check them out by going to ground.news/Jared for 40% off the Vantage plan. Next video is on Hereditary, so hit that subscribe button.
Oh, that's a good movie.
Next time, peace.
I love Hereditary. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna take a bio break. I'm just gonna put this in a column. Then I think I'll be finished with John. I'll do some later. Play video games for a little bit. But I'm gonna just go bio break. I'll be right back.
You choose her or not choose wrong. With a skipper heart. She's one cool, calm, her DK. Donkey Kong. He has no style. He has no grace. This Kong has a funny face. He can handstand when he needs to and stretch his arms out just for you. Inflate himself just like a balloon. This crazy Kong just digs his tune. DK. Donkey Kong. DK. Donkey Kong. DK. Donkey Kong is here. He's back again and about time too. And this time, he's in the mood. He can fly real high with his jetpack on. With his pistols out. He's one tough Kong. He'll make you smile when he plays his tune. But gremlins beware, cause he's after you. DK. Donkey Kong. Finally, he's here for you. It's the last member of the DK crew. This Kong's so strong, it isn't funny. Can make a gremlin cry out for mommy. Can pick up a boulder with relative ease. Makes crushing rocks seem such a breeze. He may move slow, he can't jump high, but this Kong's one hell of a guy. Come on, Cranky, take it to the fridge. Walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. You choose her or not choose wrong. With a skipper heart. She's one cool, calm, DK. Donkey Kong. He has no style. He has no grace. This Kong has a funny face. He can handstand when he needs to and stretch his arms out just for you. Inflate himself just like a balloon. This crazy Kong just digs his tune. DK. Donkey Kong. DK. Donkey Kong. DK. Donkey Kong is here. He's back again and about time too. And this time, he's in the mood. He can fly real high with his jetpack on. With his pistols out. He's one tough Kong. He'll make you smile when he plays his tune. But gremlins beware, cause he's after you. DK. Donkey Kong. Finally, he's here for you. It's the last member of the DK crew. This Kong so strong, it isn't funny. Can make a gremlin cry out for mommy. Can pick up a boulder with relative ease. Makes crushing rocks seem such a breeze. He may move slow, he can't jump high, but this Kong's one hell of a guy. Come on, Cranky, take it to the fridge. Walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. You choose her or not choose wrong. With a skipper heart. She's one cool, calm, DK. Donkey Kong. He has no style. He has no grace. This Kong has a funny face. He can handstand when he needs to and stretch his arms out just for you. Inflate himself just like a balloon. This crazy con just digs his tune. Huh, DK. Donkey Kong. Huh, DK. Donkey Kong. DK. Donkey Kong is here. He's back again and about time too. And this time, he's in the mood. He can fly real high with his jetpack on. With his pistols out. He's one tough con. He'll make you smile when he plays his tune. But gremlins beware, cause he's after you. Huh, DK. Donkey Kong. Huh. Finally, he's here for you. It's the last member of the DK crew. This Kong's so strong, it isn't funny. Can make a gremlin cry out for mommy. Can pick up a boulder with relative ease. Makes crushing rocks seem such a breeze. He may move slow, he can't jump high, but this Kong's one hell of a guy. Huh. Come on, Cranky, take it to the fridge. Walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts.
I don't know if I want to watch something or play something. Music. Always.
then dumped in various locations around the city. What you're about to hear is extremely disturbing and is most certainly not for the faint of heart. This is the story of the Ripper Crew. On May 23rd of 1981, 28-year-old Linda Sutton was declared missing by deeply concerned relatives. Just 10 days later, her mutilated corpse was found in a field in the Chicago suburb of Villa Park. Whoever had killed her had taken the time to slice off her left breast as a trophy of their grisly endeavor. The following year, during the early morning of May 15th of 1982, Lorraine Borofsky was opening up her realtor's office when she was snatched right off the street. 5 months later, her body was found lying on top of a grave in a Clarendon Hills cemetery, also with the left breast removed. 2 weeks later, a woman by the name of Shui Mack was abducted from Hanover Park, and when her body was found 4 months later, police were forced to accept that they had a serial killer on their hands when they found that the same gruesome amputation had been performed. Just a few weeks later, the killer struck again, dragging a young woman named Angel York into his van before he handcuffed her. Miraculously, Angel wasn't murdered, but suffered horrific injuries when the killer slashed at her left breast with a knife before tossing her out of the moving van. Angel was in the hospital when she was interviewed by the Chicago police detectives who were assigned to the murders, and it was then that she told them something truly chilling. The killer wasn't just some lone maniac targeting vulnerable females. He was being assisted by up to 3 additional accomplices. Angel was able to provide detailed descriptions of each of the suspects, but while detectives were scouring the profiles of known criminals, they were able to kill again. On August 28th of 1982, the body of Sandra Delaware was discovered on the bank of the Chicago River. She had been strangled and stabbed to death, and just like the other victims, her left breast was amputated. This was followed by the discovery of 31-year-old Rose Davis's body on September 8th. She had suffered identical injuries to the other victims, with the same signature amputation having been performed. There wasn't a break in the investigation until December 6th of 1982, when a woman named Beverly Washington was found lying unconscious by a railroad track. She had multiple stab wounds and her left breast had been cut off, but somehow she was still alive. Once she regained consciousness, she was able to give highly detailed descriptions not just of the suspects, but also of the vehicle they were using to abduct their victims. The van was traced to a man named David Gecht, who was promptly arrested on suspicion of murder. Police believed they'd be able to collate sufficient evidence to convict him during his initial period of detention. Yet to their frustration, they fell short and were forced to release Gecht after just a few days. Following his release, detectives worked night and day in order to compile more evidence, and Gecht's undoing finally came in the form of a motel receipt. Police were able to track down the motel's owner, who gave a lengthy testimony detailing Gecht's stay at his establishment. He had rented 3 adjoining rooms with 2 friends of his, holding a loud, raucous party late into the night. But that wasn't all. The detectives were deeply unsettled to hear that the motel owner believed Gecht to be involved in some type of cult. After hearing that Gecht was the main suspect in a murder case, the motel owner happily provided police with the names of his friends, those being Edward Spreitzer and 2 brothers named Andrew and Thomas Kokorellis. After the police picked up Thomas Kokorellis, they forced him to confess that he and the others had taken women back to Gecht's motel room, how the man himself referred to the motel as a satanic chapel. It was there that they drove their kidnapped victims after snatching them from off the street, and although the motel owner had heard loud music coming from the men's rooms, it was merely a way of drowning out the women's screams as they were beaten, violated, and murdered and mutilated. Thomas Kokorellis claimed that David Gecht was the one responsible for the breast amputation. After removing them from his deceased victims, Gecht would slice off pieces of the amputated breast before eating them raw, telling the others it was a kind of satanic ritual that they should also partake of. Following this, he would place the severed breasts in a sealed box. Thomas Kokorellis claimed to have personally witnessed the contents of this box and claimed that there were no less than 15 severed breasts in it. He also claimed that Gecht would have his way with the dead bodies of his deceased victims. Gecht was clearly a maniac, but he was also highly intelligent and managed to conceal enough evidence that it was impossible to directly charge him with murder. Instead, he was charged with attempted murder, aggravated kidnapping, and deviant assaults for the attack of Beverly, Washington, and was convicted in 1983. Before sentencing him to 120 years in prison, Judge Francis J. Mahone told Gecht not even an animal would do these things, only a devil or a monster would. Next came the trials of Gecht's 3 accomplices, starting with Edward Spreitzer in 1984. Spreitzer admitted that on October 6th of 1982, the gang shot 28-year-old Rafael Tirado and his friend Alberto Rosario at a phone booth in a random drive-by shooting. According to Spreitzer, he was driving Gecht's van with Gecht in the passenger seat when he was ordered to slow down. Gecht then took 2 guns from a rear seat, told Spreitzer to stop the van, then opened fire on Tirado and Rosario. Rosario survived being shot, but tragically, Tirado succumbed to his wounds at the hospital in the hours that followed. In a bid to avoid the death penalty, Spreitzer pled guilty to the murders of 4 of the gang's victims, as well as on the lesser charges of attempted murder and aggravated kidnapping. During the sentencing phase, Spreitzer's attorney argued that he was a junior member of the Ripper crew and was acting purely on the orders of David Gecht. She claimed Spreitzer was immature, impulsive, and simplistic, a man who would do almost anything to please his friend. The prosecution, on the other hand, called Spreitzer every woman's worst nightmare and labeled his accomplices cowardly weasels who roamed in packs to prey on women. His attempt was successful, and the judicial system took mercy on him, sentencing him to life in prison without the possibility of parole as opposed to the death penalty. In 1985, it was Andrew Kokorellis' turn to be convicted of murder, assault, and aggravated kidnapping. The prosecution once again sought a death sentence, yet during the sentencing phase, Kokorellis' defense attorney took a similar approach as Spreitzer's, claiming that his client had been a follower, not an organizer. Once again, the tactic worked, and the jury spared Andrew's life after deliberating for just an hour and a half. Instead of receiving the death penalty, he too was sentenced to life in prison without parole. However, 2 years later, Andrew was tried for the death of Lorraine Borofsky, and the details of her kidnapping, violation, and murder were too much for the court to hear. It was convincingly argued that Andrew had engaged in inappropriate actions with a dead body, and in light of this and many other perverse details, he was sentenced to death. On the day that he was due to be executed, Andrew declined the offer of a last meal, with his last words being, "To the Borofsky family, I am truly sorry for your loss. I mean this sincerely." He then recited a verse from the Bible, "Repent ye, for the kingdom of heaven is at hand." As reward for his detailed confession, Thomas Kokorellis also managed to avoid the death penalty. At the time of his arrest, Thomas Kokorellis was a painter with no criminal record, meaning his trial judge took a degree of mercy on him that his accomplices did not receive. With an IQ of 75, he was described as having a borderline range of intellect, and was said to be more motivated by fear than any kind of perverted desire. Thomas pled guilty to Borofsky's murder, taking the death penalty off the table in exchange for a 70-year jail sentence. But following good behavior and a successful parole, he was released from prison on March 29, 2019. As of June 30th, 2019, Thomas resides in Aurora, Illinois. And in an interview with a local news station, Thomas begged the public to change the perception of him, stating, "Everybody thinks I'm a monster, but I'm not a monster." Despite his pleas, it's both perfectly reasonable and understandable to view Thomas Kokorellis as a profane and predatory monster. After all, he was a willing participant in some of the most heinous and horrific murders the city of Chicago has ever known. Thomas was well aware that David Gecht was practicing cannibalism and inappropriate actions with dead bodies, all in the name of Satan, and he didn't do a thing to stop it. His moral grandstanding means nothing when he allowed dozens of innocent women to be subjected to some of the most despicable treatment imaginable. The legacy of the Ripper crew is the stuff of nightmares, something that none of us are sure to forget in a hurry. But unlike similar cases, there is no comfort to be taken in knowing that the perpetrators are all behind bars or 6 feet under. And that's because a member of one of the world's most horrific snuff gangs is free to walk among us, having caused untold agony, having taken the lives of the innocent, and potentially having tasted human flesh.
Hey friends, thanks so much for watching. Just a quick heads up, I release new videos every second Tuesday at 7 p.m. EST. Also check out my main channel, Let's Read, where you can hear longer compilations of interesting, scary stories just like these. And if you prefer audio only, feel free to check out the Let's Read podcast, located anywhere you listen to podcasts, all linked in the description below. Thanks so much, friends, and I'll see you in the next one.
You're one of the longest reigning United States champions of all time, but you're hard pressed to find the match where you won that championship.
Doesn't exist.
Yeah, how does that make you feel?
Well, it's weird because
for some inexplicable reason, the Chris Brown subreddit keeps getting recommended to me while I'm doom scrolling and brain rotting on Reddit. And I know what some of you are thinking, ew, disgusting. You go on Reddit, you're gross. You're a disgusting loser nerd. And to that I say, that's pretty mean, man. Why are you judging me? Okay, just let me live my life, man. Now, for those of you who are unfamiliar with Chris Brown, he's a singer, songwriter, rapper, artist, dancer, painter, athlete, astronaut, 3-time bowling champion, and king of creativity. That's right, he invented creativity. I can't believe this guy. He is so awesome. How do you not know who this guy is? He does it all, you know. He's so cool. He's so cool that the ladies love this guy. Now, Mr. Brown, you know, he's got quite the reputation with the ladies. And by that, I mean, he beats them. He beats women. He's a terrible person, which makes the posts on the subreddit even funnier because most of his fans are women. I mean, I guess they just like getting beat or something, because you don't understand him, okay? He's just not usually like this. You know, sometimes he just gets so passionate that he beats the shit out of me, but you know, afterwards he gives me flowers and he apologizes and he says he loves me, and then he beats the shit out of me again. Might I remind you guys that he used to date Rihanna way back then, and this is what he did to her with his bare hands. And it's not like she was the only victim. There's been other women too. He's like the LeBron of assaulting people because he's putting up crazy stats. Left hook, right hook type shit, you know what I'm saying? And honestly, I don't care if you listen to this man or not, because there's a lot of celebrities who have done worse. But to defend this guy and say that he's changed as a person... Yeah, you're quite stupid and delusional. Like, I don't understand. Did all of the women in the entire world forget what this man has done? It's almost like he pulled off a Spider-Man No Way Home, Doctor Strange type spell. Getting everyone to forget who he was. He got everyone to forget that he beats women. Anyways, let's take a look at some of these subreddit posts. Chris Brown taking down a fan at his concert, posted by Black Pyramid Bull. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you guys, this might be an unpopular opinion. I don't really fuck with this video, you know, I'm not feeling that breezy energy, personally. I think this is weird. You know, if I went to go watch a concert live, I would not want to see this. This is horrendous. I don't want this anywhere on the Jumbotron. In fact, I would probably get up and leave. And this dumbass bitch is so into it. You know, it's crazy what money and fame can get you. That's disgusting. I want to fucking wash my eyes out with holy water now.
Oh, you nasty ass bastard! You fucking nasty ass
Pyramid Bull, what are you doing? Why did you post that? You know, let's just take a quick look at his post history. Hashtag Chris Brown, hashtag Breezy, hashtag Team Breezy, hashtag Breezy. No singles or music videos. It's got
What's your favorite Chris Brown
hidden gem.
Oh my god.
Well, Chris Brown's gotta be the father, the way he's holding her and the baby.
Yeah, there's no saving this person. I think they're too far gone already. I'm gonna take an educated guess and assume that this baby will grow up without a father. Chris Brown's female must be the most attractive set of women.
Bullet.
This may be the most virgin-coded sentence I have ever read in my entire life. No way you're meat riding this guy so hard that you're hyping up the fans that he has. I mean, this is literally just like a whole sentence. Set of women ever. This may be
What the? Chris Brown's female fans must be the most attractive set of women ever.
Set of women ever. This may be the most virgin-coded sentence I have ever read in my entire life. No way you're meat riding this guy so hard that you're hyping up the fans that he has. I mean, this is
That's
literally
weird.
like an average group of women you would see at What are you even on about, man? What are you yapping about, bro? Saibow, bro. Saibow. Holy shit, guys. He danced in the rain.
Shut your bitch ass up!
Huh? What? Oh my god. Greatest performer of all time. Holy shit, I've never seen someone perform a concert in the rain. What a hero. The glaze is crazy. Krispy Kreme triple glazed glazing going on here. I wonder what this guy's reaction would be when he finds out that they still play football when it's snowing. Wow. They put on a show in the snow. Bars. What's Brown's love for his fans is so real. Oh, really? You know, okay, so he loves his fans. He's taking pictures with them, you know. Surely he's not charging an egregious amount. Ah, yeah.
$1,200?
Seems like a very normal and reasonable thing a person would make a 2-minute video about. Of course, you know, whenever I meet someone, I smell them and I make a 2-minute video describing how they smell. Because
How Chris Brown smells.
I recently met him a week ago. As a matter of fact, 7 days ago, August 7th, in Detroit at a mix and mingle. He came in and he gave me a hug. When he hugged me, of course I sniffed his air. Why wouldn't I? Why I paid $500? Why wouldn't I sniff his air? And honestly, I honestly didn't have to take a big whiff because his scent follows him. It's like as soon as he came in the room, his whole scent came with him. Like you could smell him before you could see him type shit.
Shut your bitch ass up!
So once again,
Shut your
Wow. A man smells like a generic manly scent. What an amazing, shocking revelation. I would have never suspected that he would smell like a man. That's amazing. Thank you for sharing this information with me. Now I know what to expect when I pay $500 to meet Chris Brown for myself.
Like wood, see, that's what I'm saying, woodsy, like forest, like trees, that's what I'm describing here. He smells very woodsy and a masculine.
Shut your bitch ass up!
$7.99.
Shut your bitch ass up!
Oh, I mean, what do you think? I'm Jeff Bezos? Man, that's expensive.
it was a very unique scent.
It was a very unique scent.
It was a very nice scent. Like I told my mom, Ma, and everybody else who's been asking, he smells like he just
Who's been
walking
asking?
in enchanted forest.
Really, nigga?
No, I honestly thought he might have on some of that $500 shit that all the niggas be talking about, but I should have known. That's too easy.
Shut your bitch ass up!
And be breezy, like he gotta be different.
I'm different. I'm different.
They like that unless I see him again.
But what the hell?
You know what I'm saying? But it was a very masculine, woodsy, outdoorsy, unique, expensive scent. It smelled very good in a different kind of way. And like I said in my other video,
If anybody else wore that, I would tell them to go get their ass in the shower and wash it off, because I don't like it.
I be trying to tell niggas, we live in a video game world, bro. Half of these niggas ain't even real people, bro.
But because it was Chris, it just somehow fit him.
What are you even talking about? You know what? I understand why you beat women now, Chris, because she's just getting on my nerves. She's stupid. She's pissing me off, man.
And it made me like it. I don't know what else. I don't know what to say. Like, I just liked it. Liked it. Do I like it because it's Chris? Reverse psychology? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. All I know is it fit him. It was different. It was unique, and it was woodsy, and it reminded me of Peter Pan.
And I'm also retarded. Oh, okay. That makes a lot more sense now. See, if I knew that from the start, I wouldn't have made fun of you. I didn't know.
So
feels like the time to find.
The 1980s are remembered as the golden era of basketball when the game was more physical than ever, a new generation of superstars took over, and rivalries were so intense they launched the NBA into a whole new stratosphere of popularity. But behind the scenes, the league was hanging on by a thread. From the biggest star of the era hosting wild freak-offs in his Los Angeles mansion to cocaine junkies getting into fistfights on the courts before snorting 8 balls at the club. 1980s basketball was way crazier than you could have ever imagined. Now, the build-up from the 1970s set the stage, but probably not in the way that you think. The 70s totally sucked ass in the NBA, man. It was estimated that upwards of 75% of the league was doing cocaine at this time, and they didn't even bring cokehead energy to the floor except for the occasional act of violence, like when Kermit Washington nearly killed Rudy Tomjanovich.
Oh my God.
The occasional act of violence, like when Kermit Washington nearly killed Rudy Tomjanovich with a punch that shattered his face in 1977. Good shit, Kermit. The NBA was circling the drain. Under Larry O'Brien's weak leadership, the league had zero marketing, no star power, and was being taken less seriously than college basketball. And every time a superstar looked like they were ready to carry the torch, they'd crash and burn. David Thompson was a high-flying scoring machine. Dude dropped 70 in a game and had the biggest contract in the league.
70 points? That also back then people sucked, so it's not too surprising, but damn, that is still really fucking
He
amazing.
was idolized by kids around the globe, including Michael Jeffrey Jordan, who modeled his game after him. But fast forward a couple years, and he's in rehab and jail, blown out by cocaine. Then there's Marvin Bad News Barnes, who beat out Moses Malone for Rookie of the Year and was putting up 24 and 16 as a rookie, but lived like he was John Gotti. He'd show up to the locker room in a fur coat and sunglasses with a briefcase full of blow, a Glock in his pockets, and a woman on each arm. He missed team flights, snorted cocaine on the bench, dropped over $1,000 a day on blow, and was out of the league by 26 years old. Shit really got out of hand. But just when the NBA looked like it was going to collapse entirely, 2 college kids emerged that would end up saving the entire league. Larry Bird, the trash man from Indiana, was now averaging near 30 and 15, dragging Indiana State, a team literally nobody cared about, into the national spotlight. Magic Johnson, a 6'9" point guard with flash, charisma, and vision like we've never seen before or again, was lighting up Michigan State. Two Midwest legends, two hometown heroes, one championship game. The 1979 NCAA title between Bird and Magic was easily the most iconic in the history of the sport, drawing in a ridiculous 35.1 million live viewers, the most in college basketball history. And from there, the NBA's luck finally started to turn. Bird was drafted by the Celtics the year prior, Magic went number 1 overall to the rival Los Angeles Lakers. This really seemed to be too good to even script. But in the formation of the league we love, a little bit of dumb luck certainly went a long way. The rivalry was born and the stage was set for one of the greatest decades in basketball history. The second they stepped onto an NBA floor, it was like the league got hit with a defibrillator. With just one rookie, the Celtics went from 29 to 61 wins, one of the most insane single-season turnarounds in league history. Bird wasn't just dominating, he was talking shit, kicking ass, and taking names. He won Rookie of the Year, and Boston was officially back. With literally just the addition of a slow-footed white dude from French Lick, Indiana, the most storied basketball franchise of all time up to that point had gone from a very disappointing aging squad to an NBA championship contender overnight. After a commanding 4-0 sweep over Houston in the first round, Larry Bird and the Celtics matched up with Dr. J, who outside of Kareem seemed to be the most dominant player of the prior decade. It was no surprise that the Doctor had his way a bit in the series. But with this kind of run out of just a rookie, it was clear that he was on his way to dominate the league. Well, if this other kid didn't just one-up him. On the other side of the country, Magic Johnson and the Los Angeles Lakers punched their ticket to the biggest show in the world, the NBA Finals. With big names like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Julius Erving, Bobby Jones, and Daryl Dawkins, all with more experience under their belt, this series is where Magic Johnson went from man to legend. After 5 games, the Lakers were up 3-2 heading back to Philadelphia. But after an injury to their star in Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, things weren't looking as bright as it may seem. With an all-time great center matching up with you in Daryl Dawkins, and a major hole at the center position from the Lakers, how the hell are you supposed to game plan this? Well, the Lakers were just about as clueless as the rest of us, it seemed, opting to put their starting point guard in Magic Johnson at the center position in an attempt to close out the 76ers at home. It may have seemed like a silly move at the time, but what the Philly crowd was about to witness was one of the greatest individual performances that basketball has ever seen.
Half ball. Stolen by Nixon on the bad pass. Norman comes back, and here's Magic inside for the layup. Send him to the free throw line. Jones, 9 on the shot clock. Whip it inside to Magic.
And then they're out of position when they commit fouls like that play on Cooper.
Here comes the 20-year-old rookie down the middle. Dawkins went to him and scored and sent him to the line.
With one of the craziest stat lines in a closeout game in history at 42 points, 15 rebounds, and 7 assists with 3 steals and a block, Magic Johnson had one of the best finals performances of all time, let alone for just a rookie. With Bird seemingly ready to gain control of the East and Magic already on top of the world, the NBA was clearly back on top. Right? Well, in actuality, this wasn't even close to the truth. The NBA was so far behind other sports that Magic Johnson's legendary performance was on tape delay, broadcasted hours behind its actual occurrence. This may seem ridiculous nowadays, but even with the addition of superstar talent in the 1980 season, the NBA was still a fucking joke, man. Drugs still reigned over the NBA like a dark cloud that would not go away. Terry Furlow was a good friend of NBA greats like Julius Erving and Isaiah Thomas, who had reached a high point in his career. When talking about Furlow, his Atlanta coach stated, he was competitive as hell. He'd fight you in a game, and he understood the toughness of the NBA. There were some other things that he just couldn't get past. Sadly, Furlow was a contributor to the cocaine problem in the NBA. He was a good player, by most accounts, a good father, friend, and teammates, but sadly his problem with drugs would inevitably destroy him that season. After closing the door on what was his best season to date with the Utah Jazz, Furlow would go out with teammate Foots Walker for a few beers and maybe a little booger sugar as well. Unfortunately, Terry Furlow decided to drive home that night, crashing into a light pole with cocaine and Valium in his system, along with open beers and bags of weed in the car, killing himself and leaving his son fatherless. At the same time is when the GOAT Marvin Barnes would be playing his final days in the NBA at the end of his downward spiral. This dude was so coked up, not understanding the concept of time zones, and refused to step onto a plane that was set to land earlier than it departed because, quote, "I ain't getting in no damn time machine." Marvin Barnes opted to rent a car and drive 5 hours in a rental instead. I mean, this guy was so messed up on drugs, he damn near became a different person. My motto was live hard and die young. I didn't expect to be around long, so I figured I'd die in a shootout where I grew up. I lived for the moment, so I drank, used marijuana, and snort coke when I could. The coke intensified everything. When I got that rush, I thought the coke was making me a better ball player. Barnes, although promising at one point, was a complete shell of himself by the 1980 season, averaging 3 points a game, and was also getting in trouble for shit like taking loaded guns on airplanes.
What the fudge?
Barnes would not find another contract in the NBA, would bounce from prison cells to couches after spending all of his $4 million NBA earnings on drugs. With promising young stars doing shit like this, man, even with the picture-perfect new faces of the NBA staring you dead in the eye, to say that the future of the NBA was all sunshine and rainbows isn't even close to the truth. Through all the drugs, through all the violence, and through all the darkness, all Larry Bird could think about was that bastard Magic Johnson that had beaten him out in the national championship and now just won a damn NBA Finals while he was just getting his feet wet. And in the 1981 season, this guy for damn sure wasn't going to let this happen again. With 21, 11, and 5.5 on a 62-20 Celtics squad, Bird was already second in MVP voting in his second NBA season. But with the big-time additions of Robert Parrish as the defensive bruiser and Kevin McHale poising as a big-time interior scorer, these Celtics were legit. After sweeping the Chicago Bulls in the first round, it looked like the Celtics' Cinderella run was about to meet a brutal end to the same hands as the year prior. Led by Julius Erving and Daryl Dawkins, the Philadelphia 76ers came out swinging, jumping out to a commanding 3-1 series lead. The Celtics looked overmatched, outclassed, and for the second year in a row, with just a group of kids getting shown up by a dude who had been there before. But then, Larry Bird turned it into a goddamn movie. 32 points, 11 rebounds, and 5 assists, Bird dragged Boston to a narrow 2-point win in Game 5, keeping their season alive. And from that moment on, the series turned into an all-out war. This was 80s basketball at its purest. These two teams truly didn't give two fucks about the well-being of the other, with a level of physicality that would put a modern-day ref into cardiac arrest. Game 6, a 2-point thriller. Game 7, a 1-point nail-biter. And when the dust finally settled, the Boston Celtics were back on top. And one of the most intense basketball towns on earth, this unassuming white kid who just a few years ago was picking up trash after quitting basketball had become the new face of the NBA. And just like that, in only his second year in the league, Larry Bird was headed to the NBA Finals. 2 years ago, this Boston team was struggling to pack seats, Moses Malone was the MVP of the league, and the Celtics were winning 20-some games. Fast forward to 1981, and Larry's Celtics were busting Malone's Rockets in 6 games to take home an NBA championship. This was certainly a sweet one, man. Not only did Larry Bird do it as the undisputed leader of the team, which in Magic's case was certainly debatable at best, but dropping off the team who Magic's Lakers lost to take home a championship in just your second season is something that went down in the history books.
Now Larry, as soon as he shot that ball, knew he missed it. He knew he missed it right. He took off right for the basket again, not being boxed off the boards. Made an incredible recovery and shot it in with his left hand. Just a great, great shot.
You won't see much better move than that.
Seconds, one, and the world champion, the Boston Celtics.
By 1982, the product of the NBA had seen a clear turnaround. Although their stories were just beginning to be written, there was a clear light at the end of the tunnel with an ultra-marketable smile in Los Angeles and an equally marketable mullet in Boston. But that's not to say that everything on their ends was perfect. In Sports Illustrated's season preview, Coach Paul Westhead, who led the Lakers to the 1980 championship, was praised for his continued success in Los Angeles. But less than 2 weeks into the season, despite the team holding a solid 7-4 record and riding a 5-game win streak, tensions boiled over. Magic Johnson, frustrated with Westhead's system and direction, exploded in the locker room and demanded the coach be fired immediately. The next day, Westhead was out of there. The media pounced, labeling Magic a coach killer, a reputation that stuck, especially after a rocky prior season. Suddenly, the league's golden boy was being painted as a moody, high-maintenance star no matter how brilliant his play. The Lakers were winning at an elite rate. Truly, the 1-2 punch with Magic Johnson and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar was unstoppable. But things weren't exactly peachy in the locker room. Kareem and Magic would at times butt heads in a way that made them seem on different wavelengths. Kareem states that at times Magic would stray away from what made them great in the first place. But given their own individual greatness as well as their success as a duo, there really isn't too much to complain about here. Where things got awkward was with the other Lakers point guard in Norm Nixon. Nixon may not be too well known, but this guy was a legitimate all-star, playing a double point guard lineup next to Magic Johnson. That's a pretty unique role to mesh to, and Norm had the talent to get that done. But where things became a little weird was in the different treatment of both of them. Nixon was always insulted and put down throughout Jerry West's tenure as the coach, and although claiming to not be intimidated by the drafting of Magic Johnson, teammates and witnesses claim otherwise. Jealousy is ugly, Michael Cooper said, and we all knew Norman was really jealous. I'm not sure if this guy was insecure or really competitive, but the Nixon-Magic feud got pushed to a weird extent. Nixon saw everything Magic did as competition. For the ball, for playing time, for women, who's the coolest, who's the smartest. Me and Cooper would just sit back and watch. They certainly respected each other, but there was this weird tension. The Norm Nixon-Magic Johnson beef came to a screeching halt when Norm would be in an overly publicized deal to the Clippers. To this day, Magic and the Lakers claim Magic didn't have a part in this, in which Nixon himself still believes, but that didn't make the scenario any less strange. The Lakers received word that Nixon may have had a bit of a drug problem, which would of course be as good of a reason as any to ship him out of Los Angeles where the fit wasn't perfect for a number of reasons. At this point, Nixon was being followed by investigators hired by Jerry West, who claimed to have found him at one point speaking to drug dealers. Reports of Nixon being a cokehead who was caught buying quaaludes surfaced, which were denied by multiple close parties of Nixon. But regardless, the weird locker room tension in Los Angeles only became weirder as Nixon would be traded following the issue. Despite drama at every twist and turn, shit just always tends to work out for the Lakers, man. They crushed the rest of the league in the 1982 season. They finished 57-25, which may not seem insane on paper, but they swept the Suns in the first, swept the Spurs in the second, and spanked the 76ers in 6 games in the NBA Finals to hoist the trophy after only losing 2 games all playoffs. And just when you thought it couldn't get any more unfair, the Lakers walked into the draft and grabbed James Worthy with the first pick. How the hell do you beat that? James Worthy fit their up-tempo offense like a glove, serving as one of the best third options in NBA history. I mean, this is why everyone hates these guys, man. Even when shit seems to be hitting the fan, of course it always just has to end up peachy perfect. And Larry Bird was hating every minute of it. Playing with a bit of championship hangover, the 1982 season was a low point for Larry Bird. Larry finished as second in MVP voting, which you could just kind of come to expect from him at this point, but with a big 3 of his own in Boston, and the #1 odds to take home another championship, Larry fell flat on his face. Matching up with the squad that gave him more hell than any, the Philadelphia 76ers just had this guy's number, holding Bird to well below his regular season averages at just 18 points on 41% from the field and 20% from 3. The Philadelphia 76ers were able to contain the Birdman enough to squeak by into the NBA Finals. I mean, this was his worst series of his life. Larry was richer than his wildest dreams as a poor kid from Indiana, touched gold in his second season, and by his fourth, was somewhat coasting. At 56-26, this was the worst Celtics team with Larry Bird on the roster up to this point. In matching up with the Milwaukee Bucks in the second round, the Bucks may have been a higher seed, but this was cakework. Sidney Moncrief and Marquise Johnson, these are very good players, and I'd even call them very underrated, yet these guys shouldn't be beating Bird, McHale, and Parrish in a 7-game series, and these guys sent the Celtics packing in a 4-0 sweep. What the fuck? The Celtics were at the lowest points of the Larry Bird era. Sure, this guy was able to get them 1 championship, but who knew if this thing was a one-time run, or if this guy was going to elevate to the next level, and getting swept by the Milwaukee Bucks in the second round really wasn't giving anyone much hope. Around the league, the chaos was continuing. When New York has a team to be proud of, the NBA seems to be a lot more lively, and Michael Ray Richardson was carrying the city on his back. Michael Ray Richardson, nicknamed Sugar Ray for his smooth game, was a 6'5" athletic guard with elite defensive instincts and the tools to become one of the greatest guards of all time. In fact, Magic Johnson himself once said Richardson played exactly like him, and if you watch the film, it's kinda hard to disagree. After 4 years of steady growth at Montana, Sugar Ray was ready to shine in the NBA, but under coach Red Holzman, a coach known for not trusting rookies, his first season was rocky. New York Knicks fans quickly labeled him a bust, but the moment he was given a real opportunity, Richardson flipped the narrative. In his sophomore season, he exploded for 15 points, a league-leading 10 assists, and 3 steals per game on much improved efficiency, earning an All-Star selection. Just like that, he went from potential bust to the franchise's cornerstone. For Richardson, who had just spent 4 years tucked away in Montana, being the center of attention in the biggest city in the country was intoxicating. Like many young, college-aged athletes with addictive personalities and a deep desire to be liked, he surrounded himself with the wrong people doing the wrong things. What started as casual partying, bars, clubs, and recreational drug use soon spiraled into something much more dangerous. Initially, it didn't show on the court. Through his third and into the start of his fourth season, Richard kept producing. He was basically a baby Magic Johnson, arguably even quicker, and the best perimeter defender at his position. Larry Bird even said outside of Magic, Sugar Ray was the sweetest point guard in the league, but it wasn't a sudden collapse, it was a slow unraveling. His drug use became more frequent, and his performance started to dip during the '82 season. After Holzman, who Richardson respected, was fired, new coach Hubie Brown didn't tolerate his lifestyle. The partying now affected his game, and Richardson was shipped off to Golden State in a deal for Bernard King. Ironically, King would also spiral due to substance abuse, leading to multiple violence and sexual offenses. You really just couldn't get away from it at the time. As for Richardson, the change of scenery didn't help. He clung to the NYC lifestyle, even refusing to leave the arena until the Warriors sent someone to renegotiate his contract. Once he finally joined the team, he immediately fell apart. His partying was no longer casual, it was a full-blown addiction. His scoring dropped from 18 to 12 points per game, and his behavior became volatile. Getting into fights with teammates and coaches, Golden State just dumped him 33 games later. The former All-Star wasn't an exciting young prospect anymore. He was now a financially ruined, drug-addicted player living paycheck to paycheck. He'd reportedly burned through his NBA earnings, spending lavishly on drugs in 16 different cars. People were literally hunting him down on the East Coast for unpaid debts. A trade to the New Jersey Nets brought him back near New York, but things only got worse. Now he wasn't hitting clubs, he was visiting crack houses. His performance continued to tank, and he bounced in and out of rehab. At this time, the NBA honestly desperately needed a star to take the reign outside of just Magic and Bird duking it out. In the 1983 season, the Lakers would end up losing the NBA Finals in a 4-0 sweep to Dr. J, who at this point was clearly on his back 9 at 32 years old. This problem didn't seem to have an escape route in sight. Similar to Sugar Ray, many co-stars in the league were falling out due to the same demons that crushed the league throughout the 1970s to establish any real parity in the NBA. John Drew was once one of the league's most electric scorers, averaging near 25 points per game at his peak and earning 2 All-Star selections in the late 70s. A smooth, natural bucket getter, he looked like a future All-Star, but behind the scenes, Drew was spiraling. Introduced to cocaine in 1977, his casual use quickly morphed into a full-blown freebasing addiction. Remarkably, he kept producing on the court, masking the chaos with box scores, but his behavior became erratic. Skipping practices, missing flights, and constantly chasing a high, Atlanta sent him to rehab 3 times, but nothing stuck. By 1982, the Hawks had seen enough and traded him to Utah for Dominique Wilkins. It didn't help. Within weeks, Jazz coach Frank Layden caught on. Drew missed more time, and in November of '82, he was sent back to rehab after finally admitting his problem. By 1983, the man who once averaged 24 a night was hanging on in Utah's starting lineup as just another one of the decade's countless drug problems. The NBA's behind-the-scenes chaos was a shadow the league just couldn't shake. No matter how bright the lights or how charming the stars, not even Magic Johnson with his $1 million smile and squeaky clean image could fully escape it. Magic was vocal about staying away from drugs and alcohol, and that discipline helped him dominate the league. But that's not to say he didn't have a vice of his own. As most fans know, Magic loved women, but around this time the whispers started. Rumors that his off-court lifestyle was getting more extreme than anyone realized. Before I was married, I truly lived the bachelor's life. I'm no Wilt Chamberlain, but as I traveled around NBA cities, I was never at a loss for female companionship. I confess that after arriving in LA in 1979, I did my best to accommodate as many women as I could. That was Magic Johnson speaking, describing how he eventually contracted HIV during his career. That simple phrase, accommodate as many women as I could, sums up not only Magic's life off the court, but also the lifestyles of the entire Showtime Lakers team. From the owner Jerry Buss all the way down to the 15th man on the roster, everyone embraced the culture of excess when it came to women. Jerry Buss, the Lakers' owner, was infamous for his womanizing. He dated a revolving door of barely legal young women, enticing them with promises of college tuition, fancy dinners, and expensive gifts. Shoes, cars, you name it. Buss even kept a photo album of his conquest to show off to his friends. But he wasn't just a player, he did genuinely help some of these women financially and stayed in touch with them to make sure they were okay after he moved on. Eccentric, absolutely. Heartless, not entirely. But Jerry Buss's escapades were tame compared to Magic Johnson's legendary womanizing. Imagine this. You arrive at a hotel in New York City with your friends, and in the lobby there's a swarm of women just waiting to throw themselves at you. Then you get to your room, and there are a dozen of perfume-scented cards scattered everywhere, each with a different woman's phone number on it. For most guys, that's a fantasy beyond belief. For Magic Johnson and the rest of the Showtime Lakers, that was just another Tuesday. Wherever the Lakers went, at least 40 to 50 women would wait in the hotel lobby for the players, mostly for Magic Johnson. Magic saw it as his duty to accommodate as many of them as possible. He'd bring them up to his hotel room for a while, then send them on their way, no strings attached and no follow-up. Unlike Buss, Magic wasn't interested in keeping tabs or supporting these women afterwards, it was always on to the next. And it didn't stop there. After the hotel groupies, Magic would call a few of these women whose numbers he had collected for a little post-groupie pick-me-up before practice, then after practice, more women would be waiting outside the Lakers facility ready to see him. After the game, it was off to the club with teammates, with Magic often carrying 20 to 30 women draped over his arms. Then back to the hotel with a few more before calling it a night. This cycle repeated every day throughout the grueling 82-game NBA season. And if you think that's wild, wait till you hear about the parties Magic threw at his LA mansion. Hollywood actresses, strippers, college students, all invited by the dozens. Some women bragged openly about their encounters with Magic, while others kept their lives secret. At these infamous parties, it was said that by midnight, everyone had to be busy. If a woman refused, Magic would personally escort her out and ban her from further gatherings. Imagine how explosive this story would be if it broke today. But back then, there was no social media or smartphones to catch it all on tape. But the Lakers party culture wasn't just about the players. The Forum Club, the unofficial Lakers brothel, was the epicenter of the action. After games, players from both teams rushed there to pick from a buffet of women, with Magic always arriving last to claim the spoils. Musicians, actors, athletes from other sports, anyone who was anyone in LA would show up for the drinks, women, and drugs. I mean, at this point in time, the NBA was certainly elevated from its darkest days in the 1970s, when 80s freak-offs are the whispers behind the scenes, and star-level talent is still frequently declining due to issues going on behind the scenes. How great can your league's optics really be? The NBA was at a crossroad in 1983. The path of degeneracy, low ratings, and negative public perception was the most likely path for the league at this time. But lucky for them, 1984 was the most impactful season in NBA history. The year started off with a bang, with former league attorney David Stern getting the keys to the castle. Immediately, David Stern made his mark, implementing a 3-strike drug policy introduced to get players help that they needed, incentivizing taking accountability for your own mistakes, and most of all, to take care of the NBA's drug problem for good. This guy wasn't playing around. Sugar Ray Richardson may have been one of the sweetest guards in the league, but David Stern looked the man in the eyes and told him he will never play in the NBA again, slapping a lifetime ban on his wrist. John Drew didn't want to stop smoking crack rocks. Banned. The problem in the NBA didn't start immediately, but at a time where it was rumored that 75% of the league was on drugs, David Stern made it known that for a problem this serious, the punishment was going to be even more severe, laying down the blueprint for a world with a clean NBA. With the league's biggest issue finally being addressed, this made way for one of the greatest seasons of basketball the league had ever seen. Dr. J was looking for a repeat ring before riding away in the sunset, and it certainly made a few rivals of the league in its years.
Dude, my mic's been muted. Fuck. For how long? I don't know. Anyway, I've been fucking around. I posted my stuff on social media, so sorry my mic was muted. I did not realize it till now. I want to play a little bit of Overwatch. But yeah. Post my heart. I'll be right back.
White Ranger, activate Saba, the talking saber, and follow his instructions.
Tiger Sword power, now!
Now you're ready to fight. And sound the call to battle. And now, really grab the power. The power cannon. Its 5 Powerball ammunition load is harmless to humans, but not to evil space aliens. Add even more power with the Power Gun Sword. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers from Bandai. Grab the power.
And Mr. Freeze aims to chill Batman next, but not anti-freeze Batman. Mr. Freeze and his Ice Sapper are out of control, but Batman's ready.
Freeze, Batman! Take this, hot shot! Ah!
Only Batman's Ice Hammer vehicle is tough enough to drill through this ice storm.
Chill out, Mr. Freeze!
Now the best is hotter than ever. Batman! Vehicle and figures each sold separately.
The hearts of men, the Shadow knows. The evil Khan calls on his fiendish friend Dr. Makino. But Ninja Shadow with blazing eyes has the power to stop them. Makino and Khan take off. Ninja Shadow chases them in his Mirage, each sold separately. Will they get away? Who knows? The Shadow knows. Now you can get a free Shadow Agent's ring.
It changes!
Just like in the movie. Send in 2 proofs of purchase from any Shadow toys for your free Shadow hologram ring.
Wow!
The Shadow knows.
Now you can be as clever as Kevin with Tiger's new TalkBoy tape recorder.
Stop drooling on me. Stop drooling on me.
It even has speed control.
Hi, kids. We're home early.
Hi, kids. We're home early. Tiger's new TalkBoy tape recorder comes with audio cassette. Now have more Home Alone fun with Tiger's new Home Alone 2 handheld game.
Savage Hunter, Aliens vs. Predator, with awesome new Predators. Clan Leader attacks with whipping dreadlocks. And Stalker, glowing in the dark, fires his spear. Suddenly, flipping up his attack spikes the wild boar alien charges. And the ferocious mother alien in her monstrous hive traps Spiketail, then covers him in ooze.
Ooze 'em!
Who will survive? Aliens vs. Predator. Queen High playset comes with mother alien figure and ooze. Other figures sold separately. It's a countdown to the ultimate showdown, and Guile is going wild, diving into adventure, stalking the shadows, blasting like a blizzard, his punching sonic boom.
Spells on Bison's doom!
Now comes Street Fighter, figure sold separately.
Extreme Hero G.I. Joe! The all-new G.I. Joe Extreme! Bigger, bolder, and battle-ready! Lieutenant Stone leads the all-new Joes with Ultra Slam firepower against the evil Iron Claw and his Scar forces. Scar's Bone Splitter tank is brutal, but the 2-in-1 Sand Striker strikes back with long-distance Scar resistance. Extreme times call for extreme heroes. It's the all-new G.I. Joe Extreme. Figures and vehicles each sold separately.
But we're gonna stop them anyway! Send in the Marines! We're the Space Marines. Drake, Ripley, A-Bone, Bishop, and I'm Hicks, armed with the latest high-tech heavy metal.
Look out, Hicks! The Queen's gonna crown ya! My bug walker's on a roll! Bull alien attacking! Eat torch, bug brain!
Alien invasion problem? Send in the Marines!
Aliens! Send in the Marines!
Space Marines, aliens!
Cool! It makes sound!
Is that so?
Skeletor!
The Power Sword makes 8 action sounds. It lights up with power. You can be a hero with the He-Man Power Sword. Send for a He-Man video for 99 cents and postage with specially marked vehicle.
After the challenge of Cube It Up, the amazing motorized cube that spins by itself. It's got a motor inside. How do you play? Good question. Cube It Up calls it a color, which you have to keep on top to rack up points. Yes. Sounds easy? Well, Hotshot, it's not. Because the cube's always turning. You can play by yourself or with friends, if you've got any. Rack up the most points and you're a Cube It Up master. Awesome. Very good, Cube Boy. Ready for level 2? Level 2? Cube It Up. The challenge is in the cube. Each sold separately. Batteries not included.
City after city, Godzilla's destroying everything!
General, who's gonna save us from... Excuse me. Hello? Godzilla!
The Godzilla Force and Mecha-Godzilla!
The Godzilla Force is here. The supersonic Garuda warship fires laser missiles and a retrievable grappling hook. Can the giant Mecha-Godzilla stop Godzilla, king of the monsters?
The battle begins!
All figures sold separately, batteries not included from Trendmasters.
Hey, dudes, bedtime.
Do you A, obey the babysitter, B, beg to stay up, C, hit her with thermonuclear breath? It's Godzilla, king of the monsters. His eyes flash as he roars. His arms swing, feet stomp, tail whips. Godzilla rules. Collect Godzilla and all his friends of destruction, then fight the ultimate battle where no one is safe.
Cool hair.
Batteries not included. From Trendmasters, yes.
Fighters came, bashing and banging till only Rue and Guile remain in the Street Fighter II tabletop game. Build your punching power before your energy runs out. Are you ready for Hurricane X? Can you come back from Sonic Boom? Street Fighter II electronic tabletop game.
Next.
It's time to get real.
It's showtime. Hey, annoying hombres making you do stuff you hate. Don't lose your head. Make them history. Think that's scary? Watch this. Whoa! That went right through me.
Did you see that?
Now watch this. First, a double team. Now, a double scare. Nobody beats me. So when you want to scare somebody, give me a call.
Beetlejuice! 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 Gotta go.
Terminator with the Bioflesh Regenerator.
I'm back. Yeah? Think again. Battle damage.
Add flesh compound.
Terminator created.
Terminator.
I'm back. Got my looks, my laugh, my voice, and all. Can I do that? So if you can't have me, get the next best thing. Talking Urkel. Just full mushroom. You want to know? He's Talking Urkel, though.
Favorite pet?
Yes.
So what's that make me? Fish sticks?
Oh, are you hungry?
Oh, no. By all means, feed it. Play till your heart's content.
Look, Goldie. I took good care of her, and she changed again.
Change? How about changing some water here?
Katie, bus is here.
So Tamagotchi can pause. I can pause too. Let's see that again.
Hatch a Tamagotchi, the one and only, from Bandai, each sold separately.
Welcome to Skull Dungeon.
Wow!
Mighty Max!
Smasher, get up! Your brain donor is here. Me want brain. No way, slime face. Whoa! Watch out for that first step. It's not over, Mighty Max.
Will Max get fried? His fate is in your hands. Mighty Max, Mighty Max! You can collect all his adventure sets, each sold separately. Mighty Max figure included from Mattel.
Is Phantasm. But first, the Joker must be stopped. Only Total Armor Batman can prepare to do battle with Jetpack Joker.
Time for a little pick-me-up.
This clown's in for a total surprise. That nightmare is over, but Phantasm remains. So Batman powers up with the electronic crime stalker vehicle.
Sounds cool.
It's a fight to the finish, but Phantasm's no match for the power of Batman. Vehicle and figures each sold separately.
Graveyard Ghoulies. Squeeze the colored goop into the mold, or use glow goop, and out pop body parts. Stomach, heart, brain. It's Graveyard Ghoulies.
Graveyard ghoulies are a creepy crawler fright, so beware of what happens at night.
Creepy Crawlers Workshop. Your parents put it together. Light bulb not included. Graveyard Ghoulies, mold pack, and glow goop each sold.
Vignette, Capcom Street Fighter 2! No way! Wait! There's Guile, Ryu, Zangief, Wonka, and Dalsim! What's a Dalsim? Oh, some with real ninja moves! Hey!
My Troopers got Street Fighters too!
Vega, Sagat, Balrog!
And me, Bison!
They look unbeatable! You know them, you love them! So correcto! Capcom Street Fighter 2 figures each sold separately. Oh, I like them!
Repulsive. Hideous. Disgusting. Obnoxious. Revolting. Wretched. Sickening. Blurp balls. They make you want to blurp.
White Ranger, activate Saba the Talking Saber and follow his instructions.
Tiger Tower, now!
Now you're ready to fight. And sound the call to battle.
And now, really grab the power cannon. Its 5 Powerball ammunition load is harmless to humans, but not to evil space aliens. Add even more power with the Power Gun Sword. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers from Bandai. Grab the power.
And Mr. Freeze aims to chill Batman next, but not anti-freeze Batman. Mr. Freeze and his ice zapper are out of control, but Batman's ready.
Freeze, Batman! Take this, hot shot! Ah!
Only Batman's ice hammer vehicle is tough enough to drill through this ice storm.
Chill out, Mr. Freeze!
Now the best is hotter than ever. Batman! Vehicle and figures each sold separately.
The hearts of men, the Shadow knows. The evil Khan calls on his fiendish friend Dr. Makino. But Ninja Shadow with blazing eyes has the power to stop them. Makino and Khan take off. Ninja Shadow chases them in his Mirage, each sold separately. Will they get away? Who knows? The Shadow knows. Now you can get a free Shadow Agent's ring.
It changes!
Just like in the movie. Send in 2 proofs of purchase from any Shadow toys for your free Shadow hologram ring.
Wow!
The Shadow knows.
Now you can be as clever as Kevin with Tiger's new Talkboy tape recorder.
Stop drooling on me! Stop drooling on me!
It even has speed control.
Hi, kids. We're home early.
Hi, kids. We're home early.
Tiger's new Talkboy tape recorder comes with audio cassette. Now have more Home Alone fun with Tiger's new Home Alone 2 handheld game.
Savage Hunter, Aliens vs. Predator, with awesome new Predators. Clan Leader attacks with whipping dreadlocks. And Stalker, glowing in the dark, fires his spear. Suddenly, flipping up his attack spikes, the wild boar alien charges. And the ferocious mother alien in her monstrous hive traps Spiketail, then covers him in ooze.
Ooze 'em!
Who will survive? Aliens vs. Predator. Queen Hive playset comes with mother alien figure and ooze. Other figures sold separately.
It's a countdown to the ultimate showdown, and Guile is going wild, diving into adventure, stalking the shadows, blasting like a blizzard, his punching sonic boom.
Spells on Bison's doom!
Now comes Street Fighter, figure sold separately.
Extreme Hero G.I. Joe! The all-new G.I. Joe Extreme! Bigger, bolder, and battle-ready! Lieutenant Stone leads the all-new Joes with Ultra Slam firepower against the evil Iron Claw and his Scar forces. Scar's Bone Splitter tank is brutal, but the 2-in-1 Sand Striker strikes back with long-distance Scar resistance. Extreme times call for extreme heroes. It's the all-new G.I. Joe Extreme. Figures and vehicles each sold separately.
Oh, but we're gonna stop them anyway! Send in the Marines! We're the Space Marines! Drake, Ripley, A-Bone, Bishop, and I'm Hicks, armed with the latest high-tech heavy metal.
Look out, Hicks! The Queen's gonna crown ya! My bug walker's on a roll! Bull alien attacking! Eat torch, bug brain!
Alien invasion problem? Send in the Marines!
Aliens! Send in the Marines!
Space Marines, aliens!
Cool! It makes sound!
That sword!
Skeleton!
The Power Sword makes 8 action sounds. It lights up with power. You can be a hero with the He-Man Power Sword. Send for a He-Man video for 99 cents and postage with specially marked vehicle.
Up to the challenge of Cube It Up, the amazing motorized cube that spins by itself. It's got a motor inside. How do you play? Good question. Cube It Up calls it a color, red, which you have to keep on top to rack up points. Yes. Sounds easy? Well, Hotshot, it's not. Because the cube's always turning. You can play by yourself or with friends, if you've got any. Green. Rack up the most points and you're a Cube It Up master. Awesome. Very good, Cube Boy. Ready for level 2? Level 2? Cube It Up. The challenge is in the cube. Each sold separately. Batteries not included.
City after city, Godzilla's destroying everything!
General, who's gonna save us from... Excuse me. Hello? Godzilla!
The Godzilla Force and Mecha Godzilla.
The Godzilla Force is here. The supersonic Garuda warship fires laser missiles and a retrievable grappling hook. Can the giant Mecha Godzilla stop Godzilla, king of the monsters?
The battle begins!
All figures sold separately, batteries not included from Trendmasters.
Hey, dude, bedtime?
Do you A, obey the babysitter, B, beg to stay up, C, hit her with thermonuclear breath?
It's Godzilla, king of the monsters. monsters. His eyes flash as he roars. His arms swing, feet stomp, tail whips. Godzilla rules. Collect Godzilla and all his friends of destruction, then fight the ultimate battle where no one is safe.
Cool hair.
Batteries not included. From Trendmasters, yes.
Fighter's Kane, bashing and banging till only Blue and Guile remain in the Street Fighter 2 tabletop game. Build your punching power before your energy runs out. Are you ready for Hurricane Kicks? Can you come back from Sonic Boom? Street Fighter 2 electronic tabletop game.
Next.
It's time to get real.
It's showtime. Hey, annoying hombres making you do stuff you hate. Don't lose your head. Make them history. Think that's scary? Watch this. Whoa! That went right through me.
Did you see that?
Now watch this. First, a double team. Now, a double scare. Nobody beats me. So when you want to scare somebody, give me a call.
Beetlejuice! Beetlejuice! Beetlejuice!
Gotta go.
Terminator with the Bioflesh Regenerator.
I'm back! Yeah? Think again.
Battle damage!
Add flesh compound.
Terminator created.
Terminator.
I'm back!
Got my looks, my laugh, my voice, and all. Can I do that? So if you can't have me, get the next best thing, Talking Urkel. I just pulled my string. The one and only Talking Urkel doll.
Favorite pet?
Yes.
So what's that make me? Fish sticks?
Oh, are you hungry?
Oh, no. By all means, feed it. Play till your heart's content.
Look, Goldie. I took good care of her, and she changed again.
Change? How about changing some water here?
Katie, bus is here.
So Tamagotchi can pause. I can pause too. Want to see that again?
Hatch a Tamagotchi, the one and only from Bandai, each sold separately.
Welcome to Skull Dungeon.
Wow.
Mighty Max.
Smasher, get up. Your brain donor is here. Me want brain. No way, slime face. Whoa. Watch out for that first step. It's not over, Mighty Max.
Will Max get fried? His fate is in your hands. Mighty Max, Mighty Max. You can collect all his adventure sets, each sold separately. Mighty Max figure included from Mattel.
Is Phantasm. But first, the Joker must be stopped. Only Total Armor Batman can prepare to do battle with Jetpack Joker.
Time for a little pick-me-up.
This clown's in for a total surprise. That nightmare is over, but Phantasm remains. So Batman powers up with the electronic Crime Stalker vehicle.
Sounds cool.
It's a fight to the finish, but Phantasm's no match for the power of Batman. Vehicle and figures each sold separately.
Graveyard Ghoulies. Squeeze the colored goop into the mold, or use glow goop and out pop body parts. Stomach, heart, brain. It's Graveyard Ghoulies.
Graveyard ghoulies are a creepy crawler fright, so beware of what happens at night.
Creepy Crawlers Workshop. Your parents put it together. Light bulb not included. Graveyard Ghoulies, full pack and glow goop each sold.
Team yet, Capcom Street Fighter 2! No way! Wait! There's Guile, Ryu, Zangief, Wonka, and Dalsim. What's a Dalsim? Oh, some with real ninja moves. Hey!
But Troopers got Street Fighters 2!
Vega, Sagat, Balrog,
And me, El Bison!
they look unbeatable! You know them, you love them. So correcto! Capcom Street Fighter 2 figures each sold separately. Oh, I like them.
Repulsive. Hideous. Disgusting. Obnoxious. Revolting. Wretched. Sickening. Blurp balls. They make you want to blurp.
White Ranger, activate Saga, the talking saber, and follow his instructions.
Tiger's Tower, now!
Now you're ready to fight. And sound the call to battle. And now, really grab the power. The Power Cannon. Its 5 Powerball ammunition load is harmless to humans, but not to evil space aliens. Add even more power with the Power Gun Sword. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers from Bandai. Grab the power.
Mr. Freeze aims to chill Batman next, but not anti-freeze Batman. Mr. Freeze and his Ice Zapper are out of control, but Batman's ready.
Freeze, Batman!
Take this, hot shot!
Ah!
Only Batman's Ice Hammer vehicle is tough enough to drill through this ice storm.
Chill out, Mr. Freeze!
Now the best is hotter than ever. Batman! Vehicle and figures each sold separately.
The hearts of men, the Shadow knows. The evil Khan calls on his fiendish friend Dr. Makino. But Ninja Shadow with blazing eyes has the power to stop them. Makino and Khan take off. Ninja Shadow chases them in his Mirage, each sold separately. Will they get away? Who knows? The Shadow knows. Now you can get a free Shadow Agent's ring.
It changes.
Just like in the movie. Send in 2 proofs of purchase from any Shadow toys for your free Shadow hologram ring.
Wow.
The Shadow knows.
Now you can be as clever as Kevin with Tiger's new Talk Boy tape recorder.
Stop drooling on me. Stop drooling on me.
It even has speed control.
Hi, kids. We're home early.
Hi, kids. We're home early. Tiger's new Talk Boy tape recorder comes with audio cassette. Now have more Home Alone fun with Tiger's new Home Alone 2 handheld game.
Savage Hunter, Aliens vs. Predator, with awesome new Predators. Clan Leader attacks with whipping dreadlocks. And Stalker, glowing in the dark, fires his spear. Suddenly, flipping up his attack spikes the wild boar alien charges. And the ferocious mother alien in her monstrous hive traps Spiketail, then covers him in ooze.
Ooze 'em.
Who will survive? Aliens vs. Predator. Queen Hive playset comes with mother alien figure and ooze. Other figures sold separately.
It's a countdown to the ultimate showdown, and Guile is going wild, diving into adventure, stalking the shadows, blasting like a blizzard, his punch in sonic boom.
Spells on Bison's doom!
Now comes Street Fighter, figure sold separately.
Extreme Hero G.I. Joe! It's the all-new G.I. Joe Extreme. Bigger, bolder, and battle-ready. Lieutenant Stone leads the all-new Joes with Ultra Slam firepower against the evil Iron Claw and his Scar forces. Scar's Bone Splitter tank is brutal, but the 2-in-1 Sand Striker strikes back with long-distance Scar resistance. Extreme times call for extreme heroes. It's the all-new G.I. Joe Extreme. Figures and vehicles each sold separately.
Oh, but we're gonna stop them anyway! Send in the Marines! We're the Space Marines! Drake, Ripley, Avon, Bishop, and I'm Hicks, armed with the latest high-tech heavy metal.
Look out, Hicks! The Queen's gonna crown ya! My bug walker's on a roll! Bull alien attacking! Eat torch, bug brain!
Alien invasion problem? Send in the Marines!
Aliens! Send in the Marines!
Space Marines, aliens!
Cool! It makes sound!
That soul?
Skeleton!
The Power Sword makes 8 action sounds. It lights up with power. You can be a hero. With the He-Man Power Sword. Send for a He-Man video for 99 cents and postage with specially marked vehicle.
Up to the challenge of Cube It Up, the amazing motorized cube that spins by itself. It's got a motor inside. How do you play? Good question. Cube It Up calls out a color, red, which you have to keep on top to rack up points. Yes. Sounds easy? Well, hotshot, it's not, because the cube's always turning. You can
Me back. Hello. Excuse me. Start off with some mystery heroes. I love mystery heroes a lot.
far. Magic was looking for a bounce-back season after playing the worst basketball of his career in his final sweep the year prior. And Larry Bird, after 2 years of silence, had a chip on his shoulder that led to the best basketball of his entire career. Despite only shooting 24% from deep, Larry Bird put up totals of 24 points, 10 rebounds, and 6.6 assists per game, on the way to his first MVP of his career. This guy was the most versatile offensive threat in the league, and likely the best player in the world at this point in time. Despite not yet developing the three-point consistency he's known for, this guy was one of the best point forwards of all time.
17.
Mid-range game, post work, and just a brain that moved quicker than it.
Route 66. Alright, now we're going up to 19. Oh, big. The fuck's my controller? Yeah, damn.
I can't picture you sneaking up on anyone.
You know, I might just surprise you.
I forgot I unplugged it.
If you're going to die, do it when I'm not looking.
Rather stay in sight, and I'll keep you safe.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing.
No way!
Escort the payload.
No time for whinging. Move out!
Let's just stick with the payload.
There's one up. There's one! Stop him!
They've got a turret.
Somebody up there. I think it's that Hanzo.
Enemy here! Activating self-destruct sequence. Pick up your fate, you drongos!
GG's. Ah! Get him. Yes. I didn't die. Shit. I wish all Mystery Heroes games were like that. Vote for a fucking map. Control.
Welcome to Oasis.
How can you experiment on those cute little rabbits?
Easily.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
I'm under attack. Group up. Receive my aid. I offer something more. No wound is truly mortal. I must recharge. Hold on. Let go. Your end is within my reach. A cure for all the veils. Your strength becomes mine.
Good. God damn it.
A sip for the parched.
Fetcher here.
Be nourished. All systems go.
God damn it.
You cannot escape me.
You with me?
On my way, Baptiste.
Mending you. I cannot heal you yet. Big stanger lat.
You're better off with ขออภัย
One hand gives, the other takes away. Misery made manifest. Join with me. Sure.
distance.
I offer something more. I must recharge. Hold on. Surrender to my will.
I tried.
Our future will be forged in conflict.
That party was boring.
Dicks. Where am I at? I got them. I got mixed up.
You're not doing
Score 0-1.
Settled. Uno.
Amid discord, we will find tranquility.
We're playing by my rules. I prefer to work alone, but I suppose you will do.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective. Challenging hostiles.
What the fuck, dude?
On the objective. Be useful and get over here. Make it a point. Push them out.
God damn it, dude. Ugh. Bastion? That sucked. God damn. Did they have two fucking... They got two goddamn Winstons. God damn it.
Hey. 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 Hey.
I'll find my own path.
Rocket barrage incoming.
Taking the point, move it. I Feel better? My gift to you. Let me balance you out. Hey. I'm with you.
Sojourn en route.
Use up. Restoring balance. I carry my burdens alone.
Round 2, 1.
Over there.
Sorry, my mic was muted. Oh my god, I can't believe we got through that, and my husband was talking to me at some point.
Honor is all I have left. Sake!
It's time to open.
I held it with Bastion for just like a little bit. I think that's what did it. And I took out that Brigida.
Tempting, but so dangerous.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
Like a spherical cow. They're hungry for a fight. Let's give them one.
See through the wolf's eyes.
Up and at him.
Gather at this position.
Wow. I don't know where that came from.
You can't hide.
Damn. Oh. Why?
We are outnumbered. Take heed.
God damn it, get away from me, bitch.
I am restored.
Thank God.
Over here.
Attack the objective.
You can't hide.
Damn. That was a good shot.
I am the queen. Over
Spend
here.
every moment growing into who you
Yeah.
truly are.
What?
Keep watch.
A little care always helps.
What the hell?
Come here. I'm
You're
getting the
better
objective.
off with me. Bounding forth. Feeling better, I hope. Come here, will you?
God damn it. Oh, I was on the fucking point. Dang. Yeah, 2 fucking Sigmas. Shit. There's enough mystery heroes. Let's try to fix.
Vote for your mount. Traveling to Lumbani. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Come on, Snowball. They need our help.
With each step, my burden lightens.
有本事就翻过去。
Never second guess. Pool party.
More field research. Ground.
Pool party.
I saw you carving wooden charms earlier. Can I see?
I have not honed my skills enough.
Oh, ice might be easier. Want me to show you?
Perhaps.
5, 4,
I feel
3,
like dancing.
1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Oh.
No one can hide from my sight.
Coming up.
This ends now. Surrender to my will.
不洗澡。Over there.
Shit. Right. Yeah, held it.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
Delay the payload's advancement.
Breaking me down just builds me up.
I don't know, we only had one healer.
Incoming.
Sending care your way.
Over here.
Yeah, I could have killed them.
Everyone push that payload back. Shield buckling. I'm under fire. Sending care your way. Much better.
Damn.
Trust in the process. Patching you up. Stop that payload.
Yeah.
No sweat. Just try again.
No one can hide from my sight.
I see one.
Helping you recover. I'm taking damage.
Yeah.
Shield's under fire. Rally to me. That was close. I'll cover you. Watch out, I'm on fire. Looking better already. Special delivery. Shields up. Patching you up.
Damn, fuck. My bad.
For you. Help me. Here, take this.
Shit.
Let me take care of that for you.
Payload's moving. It really shouldn't be.
Oh, fuck. Oh, nice.
Here, for you.
Careful.
What the hell's happening? I can't see shit.
You cannot escape me.
Incoming!
It is not my fault you failed to bring a parachute.
Looking better already.
This ends now.
Plotting out the Jigsaw. Shield from the fire. Watch out, I'm on fire. Barrier won't hold much longer. I needed that. Taking my medicine. Special delivery.
My will.
Barrier down. Get that. Intense trauma. Catching you up. Fucking satellite vector.
60 seconds.
Stop that payload. Sending care your way. Shield buckling.
I am strong and brave.
30 seconds remaining.
Keep the defense up for a little longer.
The universal sings for me!
Payload's moving. It really
I'll remember that for next time. I can protect you. I'll come and be bra.
I'm on fire!
Plotting out the Jigsaw.
No one can hide from my sight. This ends now.
Rally to me! Maybe you should just stay out of my way.
GG's. Oh my lord.
Play of the game.
Doomfist is cool. Man.
Select a map. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Together they'll strike them down. I was napping. Did anyone read the mission brief?
Hello. I will create pathways to victory.
Make sure you follow them. Hello. Hello there.
It might be a tall order, but we could try taking
Fewer hits this time?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing.
Let me answer. I will keep you safe. There's the enemy. My shield holds strong. Barriers down. Stand behind me, friends. Let's fight. And that is why I still fight. The enemy is back for more. Can you?
Damn. Really great.
Enemy revived.
What's next?
We did not plan for that. Behold. The
We
light.
are fewer in number, but greater in spirit. I will keep you safe. Get back already. I'm on fire.
Where would you be without me? My ultimate is ready.
Let's go.
Be uplifted.
Let me answer. Hurry up.
Damn.
It's time.
I can take more than that.
Incoming! Incoming!
I will keep you safe.
I will watch you. Over there!
Damn. Everyone kind of wasted their ults.
The battle awaits me.
Over there! I am on my way! Hey, it's Kiriko.
I have control of the payload. Help me move it.
functionality.
Let's fight!
Select your sword. Enemy here.
Shield activated. You can't stop me! I'm on fire! No guts, no glory!
The payload
Thank you! Thank you, my friend. Let me exit.
What's up?
Unstoppable! Can you feel the heat? No man talking! That's what happens when you get too close! I will keep you safe!
Enemy spotted.
Oh my lord, dude. Jesus. Did I get play of the game? Yeah. Nice. Damn. Spam ton. I'll be RB. I gotta bio break real quick. Oh my lord. Ah, BRB.
You choose her or not choose wrong. We're the skipper hop. She's one cool, calm, her DK. Donkey Kong. He has no style. He has no grace. This Kong has a funny face. He can handstand when he needs to and stretch his arms out just for you. Inflate himself just like a balloon. This crazy Kong just digs his tune. DK. Donkey Kong. DK. Donkey Kong. DK. Donkey Kong is here. He's back again and about time too. And this time, he's in the mood. He can fly real high with his jetpack on. With his pistols out. He's one tough Kong. He'll make you smile when he plays his tune. But gremlins beware, cause he's after you. DK. Donkey Kong. Finally, he's here for you. It's the last member of the DK crew. This Kong's so strong, it isn't funny. Can make a gremlin cry out for mommy. Can pick up a boulder with relative ease. Makes crushing rocks seem such a breeze. He may move slow, he can't jump high, but this Kong's one hell of a guy. Come on, Cranky, take it to the bridge. Walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah,
I am back. Oh.
Shut your bitch ass up!
Try 6-person one more time. And my food's almost here, and I have to get going soon. Yeah. But I'll probably be back.
Vote for a map. Arriving at Conceal.
We're here to be heard. And slide.
For maximum cooperative behavior.
Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
You want that louder?
Activating combat mode.
The Dead Sea.
These vibes will kill you. Amp up this beat. Bringing out your best self.
Combat protocols activated.
Let's go, team. Time to push. Oh, you want to hear this?
We need that robot back.
Party time, let's go! Let the healing sound watch over. Yeah, I'll turn it up. Back on. We need to stop him from taking the lead. Oh yeah! Move it! Turn it up, turn it up!
Your team has lost the lead.
They're pulling ahead of us! Healing boost! Oh, you want to hear this?
God damn it. I got caught on a fucking wall. I didn't even know when Echo did her.
Oh, let's break it.
We shall follow.
You have my thanks. Cloning module charging.
Yield to this beat. All right, progress. That's what I like to see.
Almost there.
Meteor strike. Yeah, I'm turning up. I'm turning up the heat.
Damn it. Damn. That wasn't very good.
Next track. This beat will hear you up.
God damn it, Winston. Oh.
Let's do it fast. Need some help?
Oops. I may have picked the wrong perk.
Their barricade is advancing.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I am
switching tracks.
unbreakable.
How's that for sound therapy? Match this BPM.
I'm sorry, Faye Valentine.
Oh, let's break it. Damn! This is my favorite part. Beat it up, everyone. Get long. Let's up the tempo. I'm under attack. Back off. Meteor strike. You want that louder? Get into this groove.
I fucked that up for all of us.
That was just a sound check.
60 seconds remaining.
How's that for sound therapy? Now that's more like it. Turn it up, turn it up!
I think that was a waste of an ult.
You know, it's not always gonna be a top hit.
Enemy sighted.
Where you at, Diva?
Yeah, I'll turn it up.
Enemy here.
10 seconds.
Oh, let's break it. Feel to this beat.
Overtime.
If we protect the robot, we'll win.
Fuck. It's close. Ah! That Diva should have saved her ult, but it's cool. I gotta get going soon. Yeah, I gotta go. The food's here. Peace out. I'll be back later. I'll probably play something else. Maybe Shenmue, maybe something. I need to play Street Fighter sometime. But I got to go. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for chilling. Thank you for watching me draw if you were here. Peace out. Love you. Bye. Bye. Don't look at my phone. Oh, look. It's almost like... Ah, that's kind of funny. Anyway, later.